feel like it, so I just waited till later. I'm not gonna stream that long anyway. I was gonna play Ease 9 Monster Knox a little earlier, but nah. Anyway. So play some Genshin Impact. I'll play Ease 9 sometime later, whenever I feel like it. Gotta get ready for Guilty Gear this week. Start playing it on Thursday. Thursday maybe, Friday for sure. I might have to work Friday though. But I'm gonna see if I can manipulate my schedule. I gotta come in tomorrow and the rest of the week. A lot of overtime. I'm supposed to have Monday off, but it's our all hands on deck kind of deal. Going on today? Probably just gonna be minor stuff today. I don't see much going on. I guess I didn't really expect them to do much today anyway. Yeah, I didn't get chosen for the Guilty Gear beta either. They sent out the thing, but they never sent me a request. So. Ooh, the new quest, sweet. New quest. Oh, nice. Gave us a little bit of gems. Beto. Beto being Bay.
Jean's sword fighting is so much better than this. Ugh. How can I smash all these training dummies at once? Huh. So that's how to do it. I'm impressed.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, not much else going on. So just waiting on Guilty Gear right now. 3 days till the beta starts. 4 days. Well, till the open beta starts. I think it starts on the 18th, so yeah, 4 days.
This is order.
Power core!
New, the new poll is also in 4 days. Banner change. I don't know if I'm gonna poll just because 1.4 banner. I don't know. It's still deciding what I want to do.
Right.
In a minute.
Feel the beat!
Yeah, I was hoping I had to work 3 days this week. I mean, 4 days this week, but unfortunately, no.
Rise!
Not really much going on. So today's gonna be kind of boring. Then tomorrow, the week's gonna reset again. Again, usual stuff.
Rise!
Feel the beat. Sketch.
You want to do for my present?
Add ast. Add ast.
Thank you.
There's two things left. My weekly limit. Almost put me in my limit. Barely. Do the resin one, it's just a bonus. Day. Random days to rank. It's all anything today. Day. Anything today. We need to. So, bullshit.
Booba, get them! By royal speed of light. You're toast! Got lucky that time. Hey! Ha! Yeah. Ha! Ha! sword from shadow. Don't blink. Hey! Good. Get them! Oz, reveal!
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Get them!
Really bad. That was a really bad drop. Golds. I need my golds, man. Where are my golds?
Nice and spicy. Oz, reveal thyself. With sword from shadow. Incoming. Booba, get them! By royal decree. Stance. Nice and spicy. Oz, reveal. Eat this! With sword from shadow. Incoming. Booba, get them! Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Race! By royal decree. Don't blink. Good.
These again on Monday. Or tomorrow, whatever. Actually, no, I can't do it tomorrow. Well, I don't have to do bosses tomorrow. Gotta wait a minute. Just gotta do the one and I'm done. Reset. This will reset again. These will probably all get maybe within a week or so. Yeah, within maybe a week or two. All these done. That'll get done. This will, I think the Abyss resets. I think it resets this week. We'll do that again. So we will get all these. What was that? 3,000, 5,000, 6,000, 675, 7,000, 9,000 points. 9,000 points extra. Combined with everything else, yeah, I can probably get rank 40, rank 50 in a week, in 2 weeks. But next week and the week after, yeah, I'll be able to get rank 40. 50. Like 3 weeks of downtime. Another battle.
How can I help you?
Hold on. That should be perfect. Yeah, I'll be get 9 levels in 2 weeks. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, 2 weeks I will have rank 50. I'll do everything. Perfect. Holy perfect. Poip. Do one more of this. Work on the event and then do my. I'll do my ore farm and then do the artifacts, then do the event. Let me see. I'll have to see it. I don't know how long the event is. We'll see.
Booba, get them! Odds revealed by speed of light. Cut to the chase. Booba, get them! Let the show begin. Nice and spicy. Odds revealed. Nice and spicy. begin. Out of the frying pan, into the fire! I'll protect us. Race! By royal decree, out of the frying pan, into the fire! Don't blink! Boba, get them! Odds reveal by... Incoming! Eat this! Cut to the chase! Don't blink!
Do another set. Do another set during the week. Sorry, I have to do it tomorrow, but I can. I gotta do bosses anyway. Cleave the can't even upgrade him, I don't think. She doesn't have any of the boss material to do it.
Race you!
Doesn't matter. Two guns. Guns. Two refunds? I need a lot of refunds.
He truly is
I
fast.
guess I wish I got some gold out of that. You can't go anymore. Okay, that's cool. He's done on books. Let's see what we got for Beto. Beto also can't upgrade. We can do these up to 8. Do some more gold. So I don't need to do read books. Now, no, I could do it for 2. Shield and these go up to like I think 13, I believe. Do you need items? But it really depends which materials I get. I just need to get 2 of these, and I can do beta up to 8. I gotta get 2 more and do those up to 8, and do 10 more books. She's fine. Do you next. Alright. Well, yeah, I don't need to do freedom books tomorrow. I can just do my usual bosses. Let's see. This is another quest line or something. Maybe the next part of the theater mechanist thing. Not.
Again, Wangya. How's the Mingxiao lantern construction coming along?
Good to see you two. The Mingxiao lantern is coming along smoothly, thank you. We're almost done collecting the required plastrite. The project should be completed in a few days. You'll have to come by when it's done. Plastrite is the main component of any Mingxiao lantern. Most of the donations we get from the city folk are either Mora or plastrite. A lot of them carve their heart's desires onto the plastrite they donate, as a prayer for good fortune and other blessings.
Paimon wants some good fortune too. Let's find some plastrite and make a wish.
I got one.
Since you seem so eager to donate, how about you keep your eyes open for less common varieties of plastrite? Those are the ones we lack the most at the moment. One is called azurite. It is occasionally found in the northern part of Mount Tianheng. When azurite gets caught in the roots of ordinary vegetation, it sometimes produces bloaty floaties, which have floating seeds. The other one is called vermilionite, which is extremely dangerous as far as most people are concerned. In Guili Plains, old ruin hunters who have lost the power of flight use vermilionite to keep themselves airborne. It's a tall order, but I'm sure you can manage.
Easy. It's a more, I mean, it's a 30-minute quest. Floaty, floaty. Okay, floaty, floaties. Floaty, floaty. Millionite.
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
I knew I could count on you. Let me see. Yep, without a doubt, these are azurite and vermilionite. But don't you want to make your wishes? You brought back just enough materials for both of you. Come on, get carving.
Done! Paimon prays for a bottomless stomach to eat more delicacies with. And you? Let Paimon see. Huh? Well, that doesn't sound like something you'd wish for. So you made a wish for him instead. Don't you worry. Paimon will help you find him, and we'll spend the next lantern rite together. Then we'll release a gazillion shell lanterns to make up for all those wishes you've never had a chance to make.
If you're done with your carvings, you can hand over your azurite and vermilionite to me.
Miss Wangya.
Well, hello, Chang Chang. What's up, little missy? Can't find your granddad?
Granddad said he's busy and I should go play on my own. I want to make a shell lantern, but I don't know how.
Teach her how to make it before.
Miss Wangya, could you help me make a shell lantern?
Sure thing, but promise me that you'll go back home as soon as we're done playing. With so many people at the festival, your granddad will be worried sick if you stay out too long.
Thank you, Miss Wangya. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
I certainly do. That's how I made my first Mora, helping visitors make shell lanterns by the docks. Ah, good times. I should really stay here to keep an eye on the girl. Hey, could I bother you to go to the construction site at the dock and gather some building materials? Great, thanks. I appreciate it.
Lantern Rite special grilled tigerfish.
Look over there! That guy's acting very suspicious. Don't you think?
Hey, what you doing? What you staring at me like that for? Get gone! Huh? All right. If you all won't get gone, I'm just gonna get going myself, I guess.
Wow. Paimon thought he might be a shady character? Then he opened his mouth and now Paimon's sure of it. He must have been up to something when he was crouching down on the ground, because as soon as he saw us approaching, he stood up and acted all innocent. Paimon has a bad feeling about this. What could he be up to? Let's investigate. Well, this area is full of construction supplies for the Mingqiao lantern. Paper, oil, wood. All highly flammable materials! On the last day of the lantern rite, huge crowds come out to watch the Mingqiao lantern being released. It can't be a good sign if there's a suspicious character lurking around somewhere so dangerous. If he's been tampering with the stockpile of lantern supplies... Let's get the materials we came for first. We can tell Wangya about the situation when we get back. Because everyone in Liyue has worked really hard for this. No one should be allowed to spoil it, period.
That's the real.
Oh, fine. There's so many delicacies in Liyue Harbor. Matsutake meat rolls, mora meat, almond tofu. That should be enough. Let's get back to Wangya.
Did you get the materials? Ah, yes, these will do. Let me make a shell lantern for Ching Ching.
We saw a shady character skulking around the highly flammable materials at the construction site. He looked like he was up to no good.
I see. Okay, please inform the Ministry of Civil Affairs about what you saw. I'll talk to Jingming. With so many people visiting for the lantern rite, we can't afford to ignore something like this.
Miss Wangya, is something bad gonna happen at the lantern rite?
Not to a darling little angel like you, Chang Chang. Come on now, good girl. Head back to your granddad and don't get distracted along the way. We don't want to make him worry.
Halt! This is the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yeah, we saw a shady-looking guy snooping around near the stockpile of highly flammable Mishao lantern supplies. We must defend the grilled tigerfish food stall at all costs!
God.
Goodness. This is a serious matter indeed.
Exactly what Paimon thought! Liyue Harbor's cuisine is the heart and soul of the city!
It seems we disagree on where the seriousness of the matter lies.
Yeah.
But you're not wrong, my little friend. Rest easy. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has assigned a specialist to keep the lantern rite safe. I will inform him of this matter and order him to step up vigilance in due course.
In due course? This is serious! Why not get your butt over there and tell him straight away?
I wish I could, but he's yet to return. He's taken a small team to Guili Plains. Huh? But you're a traveler, aren't you? You've come all this way for the lantern rite, and yet you are willing to lend a hand?
Our pleasure! We're experts in this kind of stuff. We lend hands all the time. Oh, like the time we...
Really? Huh. Then we are indebted to you. Travelers are so kind these days. Ah, yes. No commission should go unpaid. I will take care of the compensation. Again, thank you both.
Race you! It's a hilly trail blockade! There's so many of them. Why would they gather together like this? We can't let them get away with being a menace to the people here! Let's show them what we've got! Nowhere to hide. I'll protect us. Race you! That really hurt!
Who are you? Oh, thank you. If it weren't for your help, today may have ended quite differently. I'm in charge of keeping the Lantern Rite safe. A lot comes out of the woodwork at this time of year. There are thieves around every corner. I encountered one during my patrol just now, so I called a few men and we pursued them out here. Once we got here, we decided to split up. I was searching this area. The thief seems to have made a clean getaway, and I sure didn't bank on these monsters being here. I was just assessing whether it'd be better to send for reinforcements or find another way to disperse them. And that's when you showed up and dealt with them. And thank goodness. I don't know how long it would have taken for the others to get here. Well, I need to get back to looking for that thief. But thanks for your help. Until next time.
Wait a second. We're not done here.
Oh, is there something else? Another one? It's interminable. Right. Well, when I get back, I'll get the other troops to be extra vigilant in the area. In the middle of the festival, too. What are they up to?
Do you get the feeling... Paimon thinks so too! The locals must take all their tasty treats for granted by now. But for a poor traveler, all alone out in the wilderness, often forced to survive on nothing but the most mysterious of mushrooms. For you, the Lantern Rite is the most important of all festivals. So let's go back to the place where we witnessed the shady-looking guy. Paimon hears from patrol officers that criminals love to go back for another look at the crime scene after the event. It's a psychological thing, apparently. That's why there's no time to lose. When there's highly flammable materials involved, once the crime happens, it'll be too late.
All that time we wasted, he's probably got a bunch of stuff done by that. He's probably getting away with it right now. Oh my god, he stole everything.
Aha! Knew it! Wait! There's another person!
What are you doing here?
Huh? Xiao? Are you here for the festival?
I have no interest in Lantern Rite. I sensed a malign influence here. I'm here to investigate. When a shackle is loosened in the realms of deities and demons, I take full responsibility. But this time, the threat comes from the mortal world. Your world. Thus you shall take full responsibility, mortal traveler. When the time comes, I hope you shall act promptly and decisively. I do not wish for the tassel of the polearm that has slaughtered countless demons to become stained with mortal blood.
What's this?
A symbol that your suspected evildoer left behind.
Doesn't look familiar to Paimon.
Well, you will have to show me how much you can accomplish on your own strength. Because if I become involved, there is a possibility that the streets of Liyue Harbor will be painted red this Lantern Rite.
Well, that sounds terrible. Let's not be impulsive. Why don't we figure out the origins of this symbol first? The one the suspected criminal left behind. Oh! Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that Kaya will know something about it.
Yeah, this is like a full-blown storyline mission. We'll see how long this takes.
Well, well. Long time no see.
Kaya! We went to the Lantern Rite in Lille!
Ah, well. How was it? Fun?
Delicious.
Delicious.
Well then, you ought to be looking forward to Mondstadt's Ludi Harpastum. I'm sure it will be to your liking.
Right. Kaya, there's something we need to tell you about.
Lantern supplies. Stockpile of wood, paper, and oil. At the very least, it sounds like an accident waiting to happen. How very amusing. What makes you think I would recognize this
You
symbol?
flirt with the dark side.
Oh, that about sums it up.
I'm flattered. But don't you think you might be overestimating me?
There it is! At last! Kaya displays the knightly virtue of modesty, perfectly articulated and masterfully delivered.
My goodness. Your stay in Liyue seems to have sharpened your wit and broadened your vocabulary. Anyway, I digress. This is the symbol of the cross-border criminal organization you know as the Treasure Hoarders. If you are curious to know more, I can put you in touch with an informant on the inside.
Didn't you just say the Knights of Favonius don't have dealings with their enemies?
Said he's talking about the Knights.
This is my own personal informant. Nothing to do with the Knights of Favonius. A little later, make your way over to Windrise. I'll arrange for the informant to meet you there.
Thanks, Kaya!
Oh, and remember, wine begets wisdom.
Huh?
It's wisdom.
Huh?
Hey! You're the guy, right? Kaya's informant?
Informant? Not me.
He gets wisdom.
But this is the place we agreed upon, and you're the only other one here, so...
Place we agreed upon? I know nothing.
He gets wisdom.
Stop being so annoying.
Okay, yeah, it's me.
Just say the code phrase.
How was any of that even slightly necessary?
What do you want to know about?
Here's the situation.
Okay, I see.
So, what can you tell us as an insider?
I do not think this is the work of the Treasure Hoarders. The reason the Treasure Hoarders are able to sustain a giant cross-border operation is because they abide by one fundamental principle. Caution. Softly, softly, catchy monkey is the name of the game for them. By contrast, the idea of taking huge risks to try and make a fortune is utter folly in their eyes. Liu has the Adepti looking after it, doesn't it? And they're especially active during the Lantern Rite. There's just no way that they, slip of the tongue, when you've been undercover as long as I have. Where was I just oh, yes. There's no way that they, the treasure hoarders, would dare make a move during the Lantern Rite. Also, the treasure hoarders organization in Liyue recently received an anonymous letter.
Why would someone send them an anonymous letter? Trying to frame them, perhaps?
Nobody knows. But what I can tell you is which branch of the treasure hoarders has the letter in their possession. There. I've marked their location on the map for you.
Great! Well, Paimon thinks this was productive. This is our only solid lead. Let's not waste it.
If there's nothing more, I should get back to treasure hoarding. Get back to those treasure hoarding lowlifes. To spy on them.
It's gonna unlock this.
Sorry, pal, wrong way. Wherever you think you're going, it's that way.
But isn't that the way to Liyue Harbor?
Right. Here is nowhere. So the other way is Liyue Harbor.
If you're looking for somewhere to stay, I suggest you go to the Wangshu Inn. Fair prices, great customer service, and a wonderful view.
How do you know about the letter?
One of Liyue's Adepti told us about it.
Did they now? I somehow doubt that.
You should not doubt it. It was I who sent them to investigate. Any further questioning, you may direct to me.
Did you just appear out of thin air?
You're the vigilant Yaksha!
Hey, watch your tone of voice. Or do you seriously want to pick a fight with an Adeptus?
Okay, it's not that we don't believe you're an Adeptus. It's just... everyone needs to look at the bigger picture here.
As you well know, we treasure hoarders are no serious threat to anyone. We're petty criminals, that's all.
So, if you are truly an Adeptus, please show us some mercy, would you?
Of course, if it turns out you're not a real Adeptus.
Then please, don't blame our weapons for treating everyone equally. That's it.
Nice and spicy. By royal decree.
There you go.
Please, my heroic friend and Adeptus buddy, have mercy.
The letter is drivel anyway. It's not worth an armed conflict. Just take it.
How about that? Paimon knew it all along. Let's see what they wrote.
Hilcher?
I see. Then let us send these two to the meeting. The sender may be plotting something truly diabolical for the Lantern Rite. It seems they want to burn down the entire city.
Great, everyone's happy. You're good, we're good. However...
These two, they don't look anything like us.
It'll be fine. When we're in disguise, no one will be the wiser.
It still seems like a long shot to me, but with the help of an Adeptus, hopefully everything will turn out fine.
Well, the safety of Leela is in your hands now. Good luck. Even the treasure hoarders don't want to see the city burned to the ground.
Then it is settled. What is it? Huh? I am not partial to crowded areas, especially at this time of the year. When this matter is resolved, come to Wangshu Inn. In previous years, the Mingxiao lantern has been visible even from there.
He's vanished! Did he go back to Wangshu Inn already? But the time mentioned in the letter, that's today, isn't it? Come on, let's go to the meeting place. Paimon wonders what the sender of the letter is planning.
All right. You folks from the treasure hoarders, yeah? I thought I insinuated in my letter there that you should have done like I done and put on a mask and a costume and so forth. But it seems you didn't all get the memo. It's pretty cool, though. Gutsy.
Well, guess what? We don't need to go sneaking around everywhere wearing disguises because, unlike you, we would never do anything so shameful that we would need to wear masks while doing it. Really? I was in the middle of my speech and everything!
Yeah.
Wait a second now. You folks ain't no treasure hoarders. What game are you two playing?
Boba, get them! Speed of light! Tell us your diabolical plan now!
Okay, I give up.
Give up now, or feel the wrath of my Paimonial... Huh? You're giving up just like that?
I'm just a lowly apprentice thief who really looks up to the treasure hoarders.
An apprentice thief?
Yeah, for a greenhorn like me, especially working on my own and all, the treasure hoarders? Oh, man, they're my heroes.
Wait a second.
So, I thought I'd try and set up some sort of lucrative opportunity and submit my pledge of loyalty.
Wait a second. None of this is making any sense. Paimon was expecting a serial arsonist to be someone more sinister, evil-looking. But instead, we get you.
Arson? What the heck are you talking about?
Tell pretend. Paimon's seen you loitering around piles of highly flammable materials.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. But I was only checking the place out. My plan ain't got nothing to do with those lantern construction materials.
Are you serious?
Well, I just wanted to nab me the biggest chunk of plastrite in 20 years is all. I was gonna wait till nightfall, chop off half the tethers, float it out to sea.
Oh.
Then, all I'd have to do is find some way or another of bringing it down, so I could hide it underwater in the shallows. The perfect crime.
For a perfect crime, it sure has a lot of holes. For example, how exactly were you planning to bring down the plastrite once it was airborne?
I was still in the process of figuring out the details, hence why I hadn't made my move yet.
This guy is an imbecile. Okay, let's teach him a lesson. Now that the Millilith have gotten hold of that idiot, let's head back. We can notify the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Pozo. He looks up to the treasure. It's like, you look up to thieves? I guess. I mean, I guess some people, in the eyes of the beholder, he sees something to admire towards, like, I want to be a great thief like them. It's like, okay, you want to be a thief? I guess. I don't know. If there's anything to look up to. End of the quest. Might be the end.
Traveler, word spreads fast. We will keep watch over the thief. Thanks for your help. Looks like the Mingxiao lantern will be ready soon. A critical juncture. We cannot afford the slightest interference. Rest easy. Word was passed up the chain. Another group of very capable troops have been brought in. They're dressed as ordinary citizens. You wouldn't notice them in the crowd. If anyone dares make a move, they'll be on them in an instant. That's sorted then. You two get some rest, we'll take it from here. Enjoy the lantern rite in peace.
So, Paimon supposes that's taken care of then. Paimon wishes so too. Guess he won't make it this time. Wait! Do you remember what the inspiration for the Mingxiao lantern was? So if it's modeled on an Adeptus, maybe Xiao would be interested this time. On the day the Mingxiao lantern is ready, we can meet him at Wangshuin like he suggested, then try to persuade him. Even though he said you can see the Mingxiao lantern from Wangshuin, we should get up close if we want to get that festival atmosphere.
Where has Master gone this time?
What? What's up, clan? How you doing? What's going on with you? You pulled Kaching? Yes, you gotta do. Well, now you don't have to worry about the next banner because that's Kaching, so now you don't need her. So that's cool though. Yeah, Kaching's really good. He's my main DPS. So how you doing?
That really hurt! Hey! Nowhere to hide. Shadow Raven, let night fall. Speed of light.
Oh, your eye spray. Okay, I'm doing okay. Just doing the new event. Well, the next chapter in the event. I'm just doing all the quests right now. That's about it, though. Not much else. Just waiting for Guilty Gear Strive this week. The beta is going to happen this Thursday. I was hoping to get chosen for the early access, but it didn't happen. So they didn't pick me. So I have to wait till Thursday to play it. I think it starts Thursday night. So I'll hopefully be playing it Thursday night. After I get off work. We'll see though. I don't know yet. Who the f- am I gonna get up there? We got a problem, really? Okay, we need a really high point.
Don't blink.
Really high. It's gonna be hard. I don't know if I can get up that high. I don't know where to create a wind current. Nowhere that high that's close by. This isn't high enough. That's too far. I don't think I'll make it that far. Way too far. Try. I don't think I can make it that far. There's no way. It's like, that is a fucking long way. There's no way I can spend. I'm out of stamina. I'm not either. I think that's far enough. That's a little closer. Not much closer. A little closer. Probably have to do some. I don't have the the current updraft ability. So let's see if I can do it over here. This one should be half the distance, but even then it might be too far. Still like 200 meters less. There's no way. Yeah, I don't see myself doing this. There's no way I'm gonna make that. It's too far. I think you need the light ability. Oh, no. Too fast. You figure this would make it? Let me try to go at the top. Maybe I can jump from the top and make it. Let's see. Vision. Might not be it. Might be enough. Yeah, it looks like I might just barely clear it. Look at this. I like those little treasure chest quests. Those are pretty cool. The mini games. Let's do fever. Let's quest out to do my artifact run and do my ores.
Out of the frying pan! Oz reveal!
Hmm.
Out of the frying pan! With sword comes shadow!
This is nice. This is fine. Um, should be done by 4:45 or so. That was one of the shortest courses. Oh, lots of books, lots of stuff. Lots of delicious stuff. To glow 1,000 lanterns. You gotta get to the first state. Best of Beaver. So basically, I gotta get far enough to do the character. Eventually. Obviously, at the festive fever max enough value, I just gotta get the points and stuff. Yeah, right now it's just more theater machinus things. So I gotta get to the max stage, and then you can buy the character. Maybe in a week or so. Okay, so yeah, that's the final stage. Easy peasy.
Let me guess where you're from.
Probably 15. It's gonna take a while. I need to do it for tomorrow. Get it all out of the way. Yeah, all the artifacts gonna take about 20-25 minutes, and the ore is gonna take about 45 minutes. You know, most of the spots are refilled, so it's gonna take a little longer. Yeah, it should be done within like an hour and 20 minutes. Should be done. I might do a little bit of the event. We'll see. It depends on how I feel. Just do it tomorrow. I mean, I got plenty of time to do it. There's no rush. I don't need to do it today. I got the whole week to do it. Be right back. Let me get something to drink. Pretty good. That's a pretty good flavor. Cherry limeade. It's pretty good. I bought this like diet soda. It's like clear, it's flavored water, sparkling water. But yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good flavor. Not bad. The hell out of drinking soda. Go start our farming route. Session. Farming does take a while. It's a necessary evil. Gotta do it. Go on. Make another one. We got the timer expired. It's not like I need to make it. I mean, this route is fine. It just takes a little bit extra time, but I was looking to shave off a few minutes if I can, because the farming in this game can get a bit tedious. That's with any game where you have to kind of repeat this all the time. MMOs are the same way. You're just constantly redoing the same thing over and over and over and over again. It gets old. I don't think it matters what game you do. It's just any time you make a dangle the carrot thing. It gets old after a while. You just get tired of doing it. It's fun for the first few times. And it's just a recurring thing. Like, yeah, artifact farming in this game is fucking, oh man, it's so grindy. Grind is real. It reminds me of Final Fantasy 11 grinding. You're just constantly redoing one event like a million times over just to get a crop. And you finally do it, and then when you're done with it, it's like, oh, you still need to keep doing it because then you need other stuff, and then, oh, you need to make money, you need to keep doing it. So it's just a never-ending process. It never stops.
Quake!
Wait, you're going to pick me? Oh my
Thanks, Burr. Appreciate it. How you doing, dude? Move. And back to sleep. Yeah, I took a bit of a nap too. I was kind of tired. I didn't play E8 earlier. I was going to, but then I was like, nah, I'll play it later. But I didn't expect this to get done at like 8:30 at night. I was like, and then the eye just started kicking in. I was like, I'm gonna go take a nap. See you later. Yeah, not much here, man. Doing okay? And thanks for coming by. It's nice seeing you again. I know we didn't really hang out too much. Get to be the boring part of the stream where I'm just gonna farm because this is boring. Nobody likes watching people farm. But you gotta do it. Necessary evil. Yeah, I'm just getting ready for the Guilty Gear beta this week. Body is ready, even though I wasn't too happy about that whole incident that happened. I don't know if you guys heard about it. Guilty Gear Strive, somebody got the beta or a press release copy. Well, he said it was a viewer copy of the game, so I think it's just the beta. But if he got a full copy of the game right now, I'm like, okay, that's bullshit. Like that's not cool. You know, I think our system works shouldn't have done that. But he's already leaked footage of the game, and I'm just like, dude, not cool, man. Like, seriously, he's showing all the bullshit already, like, before the game's even out. It's just like, oh yeah, here's all the combos for all the characters. Like, I'm like, oh god, I said, don't do this. Don't fucking do this. Like, that's not smart. I think he's gonna get a lot of backlash. Even when I first saw it, I refused to watch the video, but I was just like, yeah, that's not good. Like, don't do that. Like, that's not cool. You're gonna kill the hype of the game because you're gonna basically you're showing everybody the bullshit right off the bat. Everybody's gonna know what to do, and it's like it just takes away from the experience. So it's like, don't do that. I mean, I know you don't have to watch it per se, but I still think it's in bad taste. And I think honestly, our system work should come after him and like, hey, don't do that shit. Like, should shut down his videos. Like, don't be doing this shit. Like, that's not cool. It's not that I guess I don't mind him. If it's just an early beta copy, that's fine. I mean, there was that program, so he got chosen, that's cool. It's what he did with the game. That's what I don't appreciate. Even if I had early beta access, I wouldn't be showing combo videos. I would just be like showing, oh, this is me playing it. You know, hey, that's it. Just, that's all. In training mode, messing around. I wouldn't mind that. You know, they did announce that it was going to be an early beta for people who have already started the beta since yesterday, I think. For the people that were chosen. I don't mind that. It's just the fact that he was making content out of the game and like kind of like showing a final representation of the product where it's like, oh yeah, this is what this character can do. These are the combos. These are the setups. This is plus on blocking. And this like you're just showing all that shit right off the bat, and it's just like, well, you're really taking away from the whole experience of the game. Because I personally like to be surprised, where it's just I have to learn everything and not know anything. Now he's like, oh, just here's all the knowledge, here's everything I've known, here's all the bullshit you can do. You know, that just kills it for me. It really does. Like, I'm not gonna watch the video because if I watch it, I'm just gonna get upset. This, I just avoid it, but I know I'm seeing it all over YouTube. People are posting it. Oh my god, leaked footage of this character. You can, all the combos, and like,
Another test.
Joy. Like, that doesn't sound cool. Makes me not want to do any combo videos either, because I usually make combo videos of fighting games I like, and when they do shit like that, I don't want to do the combo video now, because it's just spoiled. Everybody knows all the combos already, so it's no point making a video anymore. It's like, oh, well, he spoiled it for everybody. No, he made best combo video out there, well, the only combo video out there. That has like all the bullshit damage combos. It's like, okay, well, everybody knows what to do now. It's like the analogy I give it is basically like Homer Simpson when he told everybody the ending for Star Wars. Who would have known Luke Skywalker? I mean, Darth Vader was Luke Skywalker's dad. And it's like, oh, thanks a lot, asshole. That's exactly what the feeling is. He just fucking spoiled it for everybody. Just blatantly tell the ending, so the people that haven't even watched it yet. It's just a really distasteful. You have no tact. You know, you're showing off. You know, I'm sure you're gonna get your moment of fame. You get your hundreds of thousands of views. You know, probably get your hundreds of thousands of subscribers because of the fact that you did a combo video 2 months before release of the game. It's like, yeah, you're gonna get a lot of flack for it. I think he's gonna get under fire for it. And it's gonna make Arc System Works look bad. It's like Arc System Works like, yeah, you have pretty poor taste for doing that and letting him do that. I mean, you should obviously come after him and be like, hey, you can't be doing that shit. It's not right, you know. I would definitely, if I was Our System Worse and he did that shit, but I would see like, ooh boy, need to shut you down, boy. I'm not gonna like sue you or nothing, but it's just one of those, hey, you need to take your videos down. Like, you can't be showing that shit. Because I just think it's gonna kill the hype.
Crumble!
This is order.
Feel the beat.
Lose myself a little.
Shred till I'm dead.
We'll see what happens. Even if I got, like I said, the early beta early, I wouldn't be showing combo videos day one like that. I would do the combo videos upon release of the game. Just so everybody has a chance to play it and stuff, enjoy it. And it's like, okay, I'm going to show some combo videos, what I've learned, you know. I wouldn't do it in a pre-release. Like, I think that'd just be really, again, you have no tact. I mean, I know nothing's legally going to happen to him. It's just one of those things of, you paint the game a bad picture, you know. Now I think you're going to kill a lot of the hype from the game. Now people don't want to play it because it's like, oh, well, thanks for showing everything. I know what the game's like, and now I don't really want it now. And it just, people just, you know, don't even buy it now. But you can imagine that hurting sales for Arc System Works because you get people that do that kind of shit. Now you got potential customers that aren't even going to buy it now because of you just showing everything off. It's like, you know, it's like, it's no different than, you know, pirating a movie and then you just put it on YouTube, the whole movie. No one's going to go watch, now no one's going to go buy the movie, pay for the movie ticket. You know, the company loses a lot of money. I think that's potentially the same damage you're doing to the game by just showcasing everything. Here's the whole game, you know, here's all the bullshit you can do in this game. Okay, you know. Well, thanks for showing me everything. Now I know there's no secrecy about the game now. Like, it's no different than somebody that puts the whole video online to story mode. It's like, you put it all up front. You know, imagine that if somebody leaked the entire story mode 2 months before the game came out. I don't think anybody would appreciate that at all. But, okay, that's fucked up. You know, you can't. That's not cool. When it's after it's out, it's fine. But before it's out, when nobody has access to it, but one person, yeah, I don't agree with that at all. That's messed up. But I wonder what's gonna happen. Like, I've already said my cents a piece to that guy. I was like, yeah, I don't think what you're doing is smart, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna hate on you, but I don't think it's what you're doing is very smart. Just be prepared for the backlash. I'm gonna tell you that much. Don't be surprised if Arc System Works does something to you. Arc System Works might say, you know what? You know, fuck you. You know, we're never gonna work with. We're never gonna give you anything ever again. They really might just put you on their blacklist, and they'll never deal with you. That's also possible. You know, he could just screw up his future. You know, especially if he's a, you know, a fighting game community streamer or something like that. Like, well, if you want to represent that game, they're not gonna deal with you anymore because they know you're trouble. I mean, I could say the same lines about me leaking the sound. Well, I don't leak the soundtrack, but me uploading it takes away from potential sales from the soundtrack getting, you know, from Spotify and shit. So I can say, yeah, I'm in a sense no better. But I don't do it. Well, actually, I did it with the beta, so it's, you know, the music was already leaked out. Either way, yeah, I'm in a sense I'm no different. Well, they shut down my videos. And, you know, it was... The music already got leaked. It was gonna get leaked without me anyway. I was like, oh shit, music. I want the game soundtrack. Let's do it. Too late now. That's another thing I'm looking for in the beta is music, like what new tracks are going to be in the game. We're going to see, you know, Nagoriyuki's full theme and, you know, Giovanna's theme and then all the full Zato and Milia theme. So I want to find those in the beta and hopefully I can pull those tracks and just upload them. You know, if he wants to do, I'm surprised that he didn't do that. You know, he uploads all these combo videos, but he didn't do any of the music. I was like, you could have gotten the music. You have access to the game. You could have totally ripped those songs right now and started uploading them to the game. You know, uploading them to YouTube. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure Arc System Works is going to keep tabs on him now because of what he did. And I wouldn't be surprised if they just say, okay, well, you're never getting another beta or anything involving our company. You'll never get any sponsorship. Because you basically, I wouldn't be surprised that there's rules, terms of services, like you can't be doing that kind of shit, which he probably violated. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I think the bigger problem with that is it's just, you know, kills the hype. I think that's the biggest problem with what he did. It's just it's going to take a huge tank because of it, because people are not going to be as hyped about it. I'm still hyped for the game regardless. You know, I still want to enjoy it and learn it. But I know there's going to be people out there that are going to just take everything that guy uploaded and just start, you know, everybody's just going to copy him. Everybody's going to just do what that thing is. It's like, oh, well, you're going to get all those, you know, people that just they want the best tech available. Like, well, I already know all the combos, and I know what to do. Day one launch, they're all doing the high level advanced shit within, you know, an hour. Because they know the video, so they know how to do it. So I was like, well, and then you just see everybody copying it. And that's kind of like where I get kind of miffed. Where you just see everybody just copying the same shit. Because, you know, one guy or a series of people just do the same thing. Nobody's doing anything different because there's no reason to learn anything because the tech's already known. So why bother, you know, actually experimenting and trying different things when you can just do what's known? In a sense, I think that ruins the game. I really think it does. I think honestly, some of the most important things of a fighting game are it's the mystery aspect of it, just the learning aspect, the equal footing aspect. Going into a fighting game where, you know, nobody has any knowledge of it. Nobody knows what's going to happen. Nobody knows what to do, so everybody's on the same page. That's always a great feeling because you know you go in, everybody's just playing and learning, and that's fun. You know, that's really fun. But you take that aspect away, you just get people that are just like serious players and doing all the bullshit tech and all that crap, and just, I think in a sense just, you know, almost shitting on the game because they just like, yeah, I know all the shit, I know all the bullshit. It's like it's no different than the guy that, like we used to play board games with this one guy, and he would look up all the tech online. Like we just get a brand new game. It's like, oh, this is brand new. It just came out. Let's check it out. And then he would just look up all the tech online. And he literally would just copy all the best strategies, apply the strategies to us, and then he would just, you know, beat our ass. He broke it so bad that we didn't even want to play anymore. That's how bad it was. Like he literally just locked us all down. We couldn't do anything. He was killing. Like it's a competitive board game, like 4 players, and he was just hitting all 3 of us at the same time, and it just ruined the game. And my friend was like, "Yeah, I'm done with this game. Fuck this game." Like he literally said that. He's like, "I regret buying it." He actually sold it because of that guy, my ex-friend, that he did that. He even told him like, "Why the fuck did you do that, man? Like, why'd you do that? Why'd you ruin it for everybody?" Well, I don't care. It's all about winning. You know, like you know, he doesn't. He's one of those guys that, well, I play to win. It's not my fault. You're just like you're getting upset because you guys lost. You know, he tries to make it like that. I'm like, dude, we're friends. What the fuck? You got to get all competitive. Just oh my god, it just pisses me off thinking about it. Sock him in his face just because he did that shit. It's like you're an asshole. You know that? Not cool, man. Like I don't understand why people do that kind of crap. You know, just to be a jerk. Ruin it for everybody just because, you know? Like, let's enjoy and learn it together, and let's, you know, just have fun. Some people, man, like, even gotta be so fucking competitive on a on a game like that. It's like, wow, like, apparently your pride is more important than enjoying the game. He likes belittling people. He takes pleasure in it, and I never liked that about him. That's why we all stopped being friends with him, because he's just a terrible human being. And basically tries to play it off like, well, you know, you're just jealous of me. I'm just that much better than all of you. You just can't help it. I'm so cool. I'm like, man, what a fucking narcissistic asshole. Understood like how somebody can act that way, justify their actions. At telling you that you're the problem. You're the reason why, like, oh, you know, it's not my fault that you guys are just bad, or you guys are just jealous of how great I am. I'm like, what the fuck kind of talk is that? Like, that's just Jesus. You're so into yourself. I don't know how you sleep at night thinking that way. But it also shows me what kind of a loser he is too, because he realizes he has no friends. He's lonely. All his friends abandoned him. Like even his own brother denounced him, which is like pretty bad. It's like, man, even your brother doesn't want to know who you are. Doesn't even want to call you his brother. I'm like, wow, pretty bad. Remember when he embarrassed us at the local convention? Like, well, he didn't embarrass us, but he threatened one of my friend's brothers, and Like he basically was just trolling him and just talking shit. His cousin was like, "Dude, stop talking to my brother that way." And it just blew up. It got really nasty. And then basically the two brothers got into it, and they were like, you know, fuck you. Like, I don't know you. Like, you know, I don't need you guys. I'm better than you guys. And I'm like, just so into himself. God, you're talking to your own family member like that. Just being an egotistical snob. What a terrible human being. And to this day, you know, he's still an asshole. He even got his ass beat. I don't know, some gang member or something beat the shit out of him up. And he's still fucking talking shit. Like, oh yeah, man, I'll take your girl, I'll do whatever I want, I'm better than you, I'm better looking than you. Like, this, the way he talks, he's so fucking into himself. What a narcissistic. I wanted to kick his ass so bad. Like, I think that's one of the reasons why I hate like, competitive narcissistic people, because I see that reflection of people and I just see that and I'm just like, I would not want to be that person. And the thing is, I see them all the time. I see people like that all the time. Like I know a couple people just like him in real life that just are that narcissistic. It's just wow. Just I see nothing positive about that person. It's all negative and cancerous. And you see the people they hang around with, they're just like them, you know, just a bunch of egomaniacs. But a lot of times those people I notice they don't have friends anymore. People don't like them anymore. People people leave them because they're just like, you know, I can't be around you, man. You're cancer. You are serious cancer. You're a problem. And then they're alone. They lose all their friends. You know, nobody wants to be around them, and then they get lonely. And I think that's kind of like the punishment that they get. That's the karma. It's gonna happen back to you tenfold. You're gonna get what's coming to you. You're gonna pay the price. That's their punishment. Just to be lonely. To have no one. Oh, yeah, I can imagine, like, you know, I would think, man, if that was me, I'd probably feel really bad. And no one cares about me. No one likes me. Like, that's not something you want to feel. Where you feel like an outcast. Like, nobody wants you. Like, you're a leper. Yeah, I don't. That is not a good feeling to have. I would feel terrible if everybody hated me. I would feel devastated. Not a cool feeling. But enough of that topic. I know I've been kind of dwelling on it for a bit, but yeah, not much this week. Just like I said, waiting on Guilty Gear beta, trying to get all hyped up for it. I know my friend Gibbs, FGC Gibbs, really nice guy. He's been getting really worked up for Guilty Gear, and really, I've never seen him so spunky about it. He has been kind of like down about things, and then he's been really souped up about it. Like, he seems really happy. It's nice to see him pour all that energy into something. I'm like, man, I like seeing how positive you are, and kind of inspires me to want to create content for Guilty Gear. Because he really does love the franchise like I do. I kind of want to get back into making wallpapers. I'm trying to get images of Guilty Gear Drive, because the ones on the net, they're kind of low res, the new characters, and I'm like, man, there's got to be higher quality images than this. They're just so small. I need bigger images, because the first 6 images are huge, and then the new images, they downsized them. I don't know why they brought it so much smaller, and I can't make wallpapers with a shit with them. They don't look as clean. They're not as, you know, they're just not as good. It's kind of a bummer. It's like, hey, I want to make some nice quality wallpapers, but I can't because I don't have the source material, good source material to work with. Maybe they'll release some new ones when the game actually comes out. Because I'm waiting for them to release the 15th character. So I can well, the 15 character trailer whenever it's gonna happen. Supposedly it's supposed to be sometime this month. I don't know when. Thought it would have been today. But not today. And it's actually already the 15th in Japan, I think. Or it's about to be the 15th, and there was no trailer. So maybe it's not gonna be Elfeld. Maybe it's gonna be somebody else. Thinking about the whole birthday thing. And I was like, oh, her birthday's today. It was yesterday in Japan, so... And they didn't do a trailer? This tells me, okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not gonna be Elfeld. Maybe it's gonna be somebody else. I need to look through the Guilty Gear page just to see what characters' birthdays are in February. Like, is there any other character that we're missing that's a February character? I need to look that up. I really need to look that up. It's like, that's a good question. That is a good question, and that needs answering. I must investigate. Maybe I'll find something like, oh, it's this character, maybe. Very possible, because they didn't say exactly when in February, they just said February. So it could be any time in February. Maybe this character has a late birthday in February. That could also be it. Or maybe it's not even a character. Maybe it's not even a character's birthday. Maybe it could just... Maybe they're not going to do it this route like they did with Angie, because they released his trailer on his birthday. So it might be one of those... Oh, they're not going to even... It's not even linked to them. So I mean, it's possible it could still be Elfeld. Personally, I think it should be Elfeld just to complete the whole sister thing, because you got both sisters. But maybe it won't be. Maybe Elfeld won't be coming back. It's kind of weird not seeing a lot of characters. There's no Slayer. There's no Eno, no Jam, no Johnny. There's a lot of characters absent. Seems kind of weird not having those characters, like they're just staples and they're just not in the game. But I noticed they did replace other characters in the roster with these new characters. Like, obviously, what's his name? Nagoriyuki is the replacement Slayer. He has two of Slayer's moves. He has the teleport dash, and he has the bite. So I was like, okay, he's a fucking vampire samurai. So I'm not surprised that that makes me believe that Slayer will not be coming back. He's gonna be gone. I wouldn't be surprised. Or maybe it has something to do with the story. Maybe there's a reason why he has vampire powers. Could be related to Slayer. And but okay, well that makes sense. Why there's no Slayer. And there's no. I noticed Giovanna is kind of like she's like the Jam of the game. She plays kind of like Jam with her own kind of moves. She does not exactly like Jam, but she has some of Jam's kicks. Also, another thing Nagoriyuki has, he has Slayer's knockdown animation. He does the pimp pose when he's knocked down. Okay. Like the carefree pose, you know. I know like certain characters do that shit where they put their hand on their chin. That's the thing I noticed in a lot of game characters have that kind of a knockdown pose. So I noticed he has it too. He also does the Undertaker, which is hilarious. Like, oh shit, Undertaker, he rises when he gets knocked down. He just rises up like he's like he's dead. I was like, that looks so cool. Undertaker, bitch. Dead man walking. Or as any other characters, like I don't know who else it could be that they're gonna add. Let's say throw away and they put in another oddball character. Maybe they'll put a new character as possible. It might not even be a returning character. It could be a brand new character. But I noticed they are pushed like a lot of the only the legacy characters came back. All the other characters are like new or some returning, but mostly just the original cast. Like a lot of characters are missing from the XX series. There's no, yeah, none of the newcomers are in it. No Bikin, no Testament, no Johnny, no Jam, no. There's a lot of characters that are missing. Like, there's only like really 12 characters returning. Half the roster's missing. It just seems kind of weird. So many characters are not coming back. It feels kind of incomplete. I'm not saying you gotta have all returning retro. It doesn't have to be completely retro. I think the roster needs to be bigger than 15. But to be fair, Guilty Gear, the previous Guilty Gear game started off with like 14 characters and had 3 DLCs. So 17 at launch. Which was in the previous game. I think X had like 12 or 14 characters. XX had like, well, XX brought it up to 20. That's an iteration though. It wasn't really a new game. So the roster's decent size. I mean, the characters are all unique, which is good. I do like the fact that it may not be that many characters, but they're very unique. But I do notice they seem to have brought in characters that are copying other characters now, because those characters are not in the game, so they say, oh, let's bring a new character in, but it's similar to an old character. Just to bring in some new blood. I'm all for new character representation. I mean, everybody loved Elfel and everybody loved Ramlethal. They were very welcome characters, and they definitely don't play like anybody else. I do prefer a completely brand new character that doesn't mimic anything. I think those are better characters to come in to play, and rather than just, oh, let's replace this character with this character, even though it's the same character. It's a color swap. But it's good to bring new characters in. You know, sometimes you just bring somebody new, and it's like, oh, well, these people like this character. Like, you never know until you bring them in. Kind of sucks that Jacko's not coming. I really thought Jacko was such a unique character in Guilty Gear. One of the most unique characters. And then now she's gone. And I don't think she's coming back. She only got one run. She was in one fucking game. Game. And now she's dead, in a sense. Boo, no more Jacko. I want a Jacko booty. Obviously, she would probably be hella toned down in this version of the game. I would like to see Jacko come back. I really liked her aesthetics. I liked her moves. You know, her personality was really cool. You know, and she's probably one of the sexiest girls in the Guilty Gear universe. That's no joke. Girl's almost a 10. Damn, that's waifu right there. And she's super smart. I always love a smart girl. Smart and sexy. Yeah. Rest in peace, Jacko. You will be missed. I mean, that would shock me if she came back. I mean, I don't think she'll come back as Jacko. I still think if she did come back, she would be Arya. Arya would just assume Jacko's form as the character. It's just technically, she's merged with Arya's soul. I can see her possibly being a playable character. That would be cool. Nice reference to Jacko. You know, definitely have her own little thing going, but have Jacko's influence. Yeah, it makes me kind of sad. Like you just don't see those characters come back when you realize they were actually really awesomely designed characters. One thing Guilty Gear's always had, really amazing character archetypes. Like they really make stuff that's just really weird. Just something you just don't see normally. Most of the time you just see the same old character types, same old stereotypical tropes. You don't really see a lot of innovation. Play it safe and just like, oh, we need to make a Shoto character, you know, a charge character, you know, just it's always that shit. Always two Shotos. Remember that? It's always two Shotos. Always gotta have two Shoto characters. You know, one blue Shoto and one red Shoto or something like that. That's always a thing with fighting games. Almost every fucking game does that. Every fighting game does that crap almost. Rare you ever see like the main characters not Shotos. Or if the Shoto is actually difficult to use, like Akira from Virtua Fighter is probably one of the few exceptions where a Shoto is extremely difficult to use. And I can respect that, you know, if it's a hard character to use. It just make it the Unga Bunga Ryu character. It's like, eh. Kinda whatever. Unga Bunga, I'm Ryu. Unga Bunga Fireball. Throw fireballs till you stop blocking. Or when you jump and then I'll Dragon Punch you. It's boring. Boring. You know, I'll see what happens. I don't know what's going to be the last character. And I'm really curious about the season pass. I'm really curious. Who is going to be in the season pass? What characters are they going to add? It's going to be interesting. Very curious about that. They have a lot of characters to choose from. Only 5 are going to make it, though. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be 2 season passes at least. At least 2 season passes, I think. That'd be a fair amount to assess. 1 at the absolute minimum, but I could see 2. If it does really well, maybe 3. I hope by the second season pass we see like a new version of the game. You know, new mechanics. Kind of like Exerd was to Revelator. That was a nice change with all the stuff they added, and Rev 2 made it even better. And I think about that point when you've done like 3 iterations of the game, that's kind of when you want to stop. Because it starts to get stale. 3 years seems fine for a fighting game. After that, you're just dragging it on too long. I think that's where Tekken's heading right now. Tekken's going on, I think, 40 years. I think almost 5. I think it's 40 years. It came out in 2017, so yeah, it'd be 4 years. So I think it's starting to lose its steam. It's one of those things of, yeah, we had enough Tekken 7. Season 4's whack. This is one of those things of, yeah, we need a new iteration. You need to make a brand new game. You gotta make it fresh again. There's not too much they can change to really make the game fresh. You know, just the same characters, same look, same stages. You need something new. I'll be honest, I'm over Tekken. I'm just tired of seeing it. It was cool. It's a great fighting game, you know, at the time. I think it's ran its course. It's time to make the next iteration. Fighting games after a while get stale when you just change it up. I can't stick with a fighting game for 5 years or so. It's just too long. You just get bored of it after a while. Usually I don't even last, like, hell, Tekken, I only lasted like one season. Second season I started to get disinterested. And third season I didn't even really give a shit about. I didn't like the third season at all. I didn't like the fourth season. Even though fourth season had Kunimitsu, which was a cool character. I've got nothing against Kunimitsu. But overall, it's just, you're just tired of the game. You're just like, yeah, it's time to wrap it up. Time to go. Most of my friends don't even play Tekken anymore. They used to play, they all stopped playing it. Just to get tired of it. Definitely need a new evolution. I think we're getting a little stale. Fighting games, like, it's just... You need to make things fresh. We need new fighters. I mean, there's all the fighters that are out right now are just maintenance fighters, or just the same fighters, just getting lightly updated. That's all we get. Like, oh, cool, netcode adjustments. Oh, cool, let's add one new move to each character. I'm like, that to me is not enough. You gotta make it different. It has to be something where there's more to learn. You know, at the point of this game, you know, Tekken 7 has been covered to death. You know, the experience is running dry. Not too much new. People have already dissected that game to and from. There's not much left to uncover. It's like, yeah, I think it's time for another fighting game. For a new experience. Eventually games get like that over time. Even this game's getting that way. As much as I love it. There's just nothing to do. It's just the same old shit. Yeah, I can learn new tech and stuff, but I don't need to, in my opinion. What I know. I'm using the characters I like. That's good enough for me. Obviously, the experience is what I like. In the beginning of this game was so much fun because it was all new. Just learning things and figuring things out, and the synergies and layout of the land, figuring out the secrets. Like, it was just a treat to just enjoy. Now I've already discovered everything to and from. I know this land like the back of my head because I've been doing it for like 4 months. Really not. There's nothing really to discover. Until a new area comes out, then there'll be lots to discover. Yeah, ultimately, yeah. At a point, it does get boring. I think that's anything you do. That's why you gotta mix it up. You gotta do different things. juggling a couple things at once so you can kind of go back and forth so it doesn't get tiresome. The problem is when you're only playing this game, you kind of burn through everything and then you have nothing else to do. That's the problem I have. I just burn through everything so fast. I'm only focusing on this one game, so I pour all my time into it. And when I'm done with everything, I'm like, oh, well, nothing to do. And it's kind of a negative. Enjoy it, but I burn through it too fast. But I hope there's something else on the horizon that I run into. It's like, oh, this shit's awesome, and then I can give this game a bit of a break and come back to it when there's a bunch of new stuff. Like, oh shit, this game's fun again, you know, like that kind of thing. I think that tends to happen with games. You play it for a bit, you enjoy it for a while, and then after a while, the steam runs dry, and you run out of steam, and then you just kind of jump to the next thing. So, kind of keep mixing it up. I don't think there's any game out there that can kind of provide you 100% lasting appeal. It just doesn't happen. Even Final Fantasy XI, which was my biggest addiction game ever in the history of video games, you know, that didn't last me. I mean, it lasted me a long time, but it eventually just, the steam ran out. Just done. I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. I was like, yeah, this game isn't fun anymore. I just hanged it up. I was like, I'm done. I'm retire. Never thought I'd say those words. Wow, I quit Final Fantasy XI. Who would have fucking thought? Like, I can't believe I actually quit the game. After 15 years, I finally quit. It's just, I never thought I'd... Well, yeah, well, I've been playing almost... Well, the game's been going on for 18 years, but I played for 15. But I quit in 2019. 2020, sorry. Yeah, early 2020. I quit. I was like, yeah, I was on the ropes about it. I was like, I'm not enjoying this anymore. I'm just playing it because I got nothing better to do. I literally just looked at my installation folder. I was like, no, I'm done. I'm gonna uninstall it. And I can't believe I deleted everything. I was like, wow. It was that easy. You just let go. Goodbye. Well, never coming back. Never thought I'd do that. It was hard. It was hard letting go. It really was. Like, so much history in that game. So much good times in that game. God, I enjoyed that game so much, but it's just eventually it just started to get boring. Then all my friends left, and I think that's when the decline started to happen. When everybody I knew quit. Back in 2015, I think that's when a lot of my friends started to quit really hard. And then my best friend quit. She just disappeared. She never came back. I saw her in April of 2015. I didn't even say goodbye. I just knew she just disappeared. She never came back online. But real life stuff happened. Kind of sad. I'm like, man, just like that. And then kind of like the depression kind of hit, where it's just like, man, like all my friends are gone. I have nothing left. I was just playing by myself. But I met some new people, not really that many, but it just wasn't the same. It just the feeling wasn't there anymore. Something was missing. It felt pretty empty. I'm surprised I kept it up for that long, even after that. You know, it took another 4 years to keep it up. And eventually I was just doing the same thing all the time. I was just doing my dailies. And that was it. It just became a daily fest. And there wasn't much new stuff coming out, so there was really nothing to look forward to. Got tired of the end game bullshit. I was like, okay, I'm tired of this. And also, I had the best gear. You know, my character was pretty tricked out. He had a nice character. Loved my thief. But again, the Steam just ran out. It got boring. And even with the updates they've been doing lately, which have been utter shit. The Voracious Resurgence, which has been really disappointing. It's nothing interesting. Pretty weak ass expansion or story and add-on. It's just really weak. Doesn't seem like anything interesting. The updates have been really half-assed. And even people I know that play Final Fantasy XI religiously, like, they don't even play it really anymore. Like, I know Hunting for Games, who, you know, he loves Final Fantasy XI, but even he's, like, I think he's gotten to that point where he just doesn't want to play it anymore. I know it's, like, his big game, like, he has an audience for it. You know, I like him a lot, too. He's a cool guy. But even then, I think he's starting to feel that the road's come to an end. See, he's been playing it less and less, and now he's just playing other games now. Even his friends have all quit. His guild, like, they don't even play anymore. But yeah, there's nothing tying to you, the game. There's nothing, the game is not enticing anymore. The experience is done. Like, the whole experience of the game is done. You just don't care about that shit anymore. You need something new. Even if I wasn't working and stuff, and, you know, if I was financially super well off and I didn't have to work, you know, I still don't think I could play it. Even if I had all the time in the world. It's just not fun to me anymore. It's nice to have new experiences. I think that's important in your life, is to just experience new things. So things don't get complacent. It's kind of like how, with me with moving, how I would move out of state would be stuff. The experience changed for me. You know, my dad's been telling me that. It's like, you need a new experience in your life. I agree. He's absolutely right. I really believe that moving out of state would be an excellent experience for me. I'd be nervous, and it's a good feeling. You know, it's a good nervous. I think it's just a new change of scenery, different outlook on life. Seeing different parts of the world, how things operate, you know, how the environment is different than the one I'm in now. It's not the same old. It's eventually going to happen. I know. I mean, I want to eventually leave California. Also, too, just because it's so fucking expensive. I can't afford a house here. I want to buy one, but it's too expensive. It's way too expensive to live out here. Look at the prices, and you're just like, holy crap, it is expensive to live in Cali. See why why people are just moving out of the state, because it's just, the prices are just ridiculous. You know, I can go somewhere like up north or upper East Coast. I can spend like a third of what I spend here and get a mansion. Have a huge ass house. Everything I could possibly want, you know, lots of room. And it would be hella worth it. And I know I'd be living good too. Doing real good. But that's if that happens. I mean, things can change in the next 5 years. I don't know. I will say if my job let me relocate, that would make a big factor for me. My job's like, oh yeah, you can work out of state. We don't care. I'd be like, I said I might actually want to move out of state then if you're giving me that offer. I could easily afford it. And that would probably be something I'd be willing to do in the next, couple of years, if that was an option. I would actually highly consider it. Just the only thing I would have a hard time doing, I've done it before, is that whole leaving it behind feeling, because that's gonna like break my heart. Just let go. But sometimes you need to let go. You need to let go. You need a change of scenery. You need to mix it up a little bit. You need to stop doing the same old, so you have a new perspective on things. I think change is good, for sure. I definitely think change is good. And for me, mostly it's being comfortable, but also change is nice too. The only bad thing about moving out of state, again, is besides leaving all my friends and family behind, is just I know it's going to be, there's going to be just a lot less to do. Because you're not going to have the luxury to do whatever you want in a less and more of a countryside area. There's just not a lot of people. There's not a lot of stores. There's just not a lot to do. You'll have to make do with your time with what you have. You're going to have to use, you're going to be kind of, in a sense, you're going to be kind of lonely. Say like depression in those areas is actually really high because there's a lot of drinking. There's a lot of stuff like that. People are very lonely because there's just nothing around. But I can understand. That's probably why it's another reason why it's so cheap, is because people don't really want to live in a place like that. That's the negative to it. They have a lot of money, but you give up a little bit of well-being for it. I don't know if that's worth it. People, I mean, to me, I'm used to being around a million people, so I wouldn't mind a change of pace, having less people around. That would be okay with that. But I also think it would bother me too, because I'd get lonely. Probably want to go and see my friends. I would make plans, trips out to California. Just be like, hey, let's go visit California for a week. And I stay with my mom or somebody, just to visit my friends. That would be fun.
Solidify!
I could see that happening. I was hoping honestly to stay in California for a while, but not with the way the prices are, and the prices are getting worse. It's gonna get so expensive to live here. To me, it's not be worth it. Not gonna live better, be somewhere else.
Power cord!
Got it. Make it up. Let me get up. Jerks. Jerks. California.
Solidify!
Yeah. But we'll see what happens in the next years or so. I don't know what's gonna happen. Things could always change. And then it might be like, hey, moving's not a good idea. Yeah, I don't really do much, to be honest. I'm a pretty boring individual. don't really do much. I've always been boring. I'm just very blasé about things and don't really do a lot. I'm not like the party animal type deal. Like, I'll go out places with people, but it's like I'm just not the. Again, I'm not the life of the party. Just not that person.
Gather!
Yeah, most of my entertainment involves video games, movies, eating, and computers. That's really all. That's my entertainment. That's what I focus on. I don't really focus on anything else. My figure collection. Deal with. I don't do much else.
Stabilize!
you know, 5. Maybe that, if that. I gotta still do the, I think the route on Dragon Spine too. Dude. Might be late. I don't know if I have time to do the event. I have to do it tomorrow. Do all those quests and do the other things, but I have to do it tomorrow. Let's see. The tower defense thing takes about an hour.
Power cord!
Another thing I found out recently is the Guilty Gear Strive Steam requirements. I was like, holy shit. Guilty Gear Strive does not need that powerful of a computer to run 1080p. It is very efficient. Like, look at the recommended system requirements. I was shocked how low they were. Like, you only need like a GTX 660, like 1 gig card to run that game at 1080p like max settings. I'm like, that's nothing. It is like such an ancient ass card. But yeah, anybody that doesn't have to worry about playing that game, like, you have nothing to worry about. Like, the computer specs are just so old. We're talking like a computer from what, 2010, maybe that. You don't have a computer from 2010 at least, yeah, then you have a reason to worry. But most people have a computer that's younger than 10 years old. I just thought it was kind of funny that the system requirements were so low. I was like, man, I even think Zerd had higher requirements.
Went out of tune.
That's kind of interesting. They just put up the Steam page not too long ago. I think they put it up like, yeah, a couple days ago. And I was just looking at the system requirements. I was like, wow, you need like a Intel i5 like 4th gen, something like that. I'm like, it's like, that thing is like 6 generations old. Like, who still has one of those? I can tell you one thing, I'm going to be playing Guilty Gear Strive at 4K resolution, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure my graphics card can handle it. Sure, my 1080 Ti can run that game at 4K, no problem. It's going to look really pretty. Very impressed when I see it. You're like, ooh, it's so pretty. Yeah, I think they also revealed another trailer or two today. Supposed to be showing, they just showed Nagarayuki, and then I think they're gonna show what's her name today, Giovanna. Check those out. They're supposed to show a system mechanics trailer as well. Basically just kind of summing everything up. Like, okay, these are all the mechanics. This is what you can do, you know. Oh, cool. You know, figuring out things. I'm wondering if they're going to show the character after the beta. Maybe that's what they'll do. Or maybe they'll show it during the beta. And get people even more hyped up. Like, so people will play the game. Be a good idea. Like, oh, we're gonna show the next case like during the beta. Like, check it out. And then people go, oh man, I want to play this game so bad now that she's coming, or you know, this character's coming. I mean, I hope it's a hype character. I hope it's a character that people actually care about. Or it's a character that's really interesting. It's like creates a lot of hype. This one thing that will kill your fighting game is you don't have hype, it's gonna kill your fighting game. No one's gonna play it. That to me is very true. Done with farming. Should be done like 5 minutes. Into the nitty gritty. Yeah, I probably don't have time to play East this week. I'm gonna be too busy with Guilty Gear. Gotta make sure also I get all my Genshin stuff early this week so I don't have to do it later in the week. Not to interfere with my beta playtime. As much playtime as I can.
Someone needs assistance.
Gotta see if the respawns on Dragon Spine. I think they might be up. Might be tomorrow though too. If it's tomorrow, then I don't have to do it. I don't have to do it tonight. But it might be up. It might be up tonight. Do it. I think they'll spawn like once every 3 days or so for the Dragon Spine. I think I'm gonna stop making the spinosaurs. Really don't need to make them right now. Like, I have so many. I have not been using them. not something I need right away. And I'm getting a bunch from Advance and just, you know, various stuff. Dailies. I'm like getting just lots and lots of ores. I'm like, I don't really need to make ores right now. I can just sit on them until I'm ready to use them. I think I'm sitting at almost like 1,000 ores. Level 3 ores. I'm like, I just nothing to level with them.
I'll catch up.
I'm stopped kind of at level 80 for the most part. Really no reason to push past 80. You can go to 90, but I just don't see the point in it. It just feels more like an accomplishment. You care to bring your character and your weapons to 90, but it's like, you don't really need to.
Someone needs assistance. Steady as stone. I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance. Prototype weapons, which I'm hoping I do. Hoping I get a prototype claymore. I can make a wipe line for a while. Give me 2.
I'd like to have 2 of them, if possible. That can also get rid of my Rank 3 great sword from Diluc, because he no longer needs it. No, I'm gonna drown. This is gonna be hilarious. I'm so far. No, I wanted to see if I could make it. I'm like, no. You know, you failed. Like, but I was 2 feet away. And I failed. It was hilarious. Failed.
I'll catch up. Think you can bully me? Power tactics!
Go here. That ain't gonna be my one. We'll do 1 run. 20 or something. Dig these. These. So much ores. Ores. These are... I did this too. I think I did these 2 days ago. I think it's a 2-day respawn. At least 48 hours. These takes about 15 minutes. Like 10 spots. Hard, just something you gotta do. Get it out of the way, so I don't have to do it tomorrow. Because tomorrow I'm gonna be focusing on other stuff. Doing ores really, again, it's such a time sink. I hate ores in this game just because of how long it takes. Get the fuck. Oh, much materials. But luckily, you don't need to do it every day. Like every 2 to 3 days is all you need to do it. You get a large amount. Just gotta spend at least an hour doing this shit. Yeah, because doing this every day sucks. Like, I hate doing this every day. Really, really tedious. I think I'm getting to that point where I don't really need to do this every day anymore. I really don't. I have so much fucking ore. Just skip a day. I've always like leveling up a million weapons and I needed a bunch of materials, then that'd be different. But I'm not. Like I have a few weapons I need to level to 80, but even then I don't need that many ores. I got so much ores I'd easily level them up. I think I'm sitting on about at least 1,000 level 3s, and like 1,300 level 1s, and like 700-800 level 2s. Shit ton of. The only thing I can never probably stop doing is artifacts. Artifact runs are gonna be a full-time thing. You're just never gonna stop doing that. Something that you gotta do. Yeah, artifacts are an incessantly long process. It just has no end. The only way I would stop farming artifacts if it literally had every single artifact in my inventory was level 20. Then I wouldn't have a need to do it because I couldn't upgrade anything. Even then, you're always going to upgrade artifacts because you're always going to get new ones. Either way, it's like you need artifacts. Artifacts just never ending grind. But at least the ores, I think ores are a bit more final after a point, because you're only going to get so many weapons, and you're only going to level up so many of them. Some weapons are just not worth leveling up. But I got most of the good weapons I need, and I've leveled up all the ones I need to level up, outside a couple. And by the time when I do level them up, I'm gonna have so much ore up the yin yang. I'll be able to level them all up, and I still have a ton of ores left. Only when you level past like 80, when you get up to 80, 90, it gets really expensive. The amount of ores you need is ridiculous. Level 90, I think you need like 100 and something ores. Level 3 ores to level up from 80 to 90. That's a lot. Like level 6, I think level 70, level 80, you'll need like 60 ores or something like that. It's not that much. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. Nice. Ooh. So the good thing about doing all this stuff too is for other new jobs when I get them, I can just immediately level them. The wait thing, which is a good thing. I don't have to like farm for it. It's just there because I did it all before. Like, oh, I have all the books. I have all the materials. Get my characters get up to 70 instantly. You know, I take like 15 minutes. Nice. So at least the stuff I'm doing at least affects future things. But I know I'm going to get another character eventually. 1.4, I'm going to get Rosaria. Level her up. I'm going to get Hu Tao. Keyword probably. Still debating whether I want to pull the next banner, because it really depends who's going to be in the following banner. Because I'm debating whether I should just skip it. And just hold out for 1.4 for Rosaria. Especially if Rosaria and Ayaka are coming in the same patch. I don't think so, though. Complex. This one. I really doubt those two characters are going to be in the same banner. It's usually... Mihoyo doesn't do that. Mihoyo always separates elements. So you don't have overlapping characters with the same element. And both of them are ice users, so yeah, it makes me for sure they're not going to be in the same banner. They might be in separate banners. That would see. Yeah, hopefully 1.4 is a bigger patch, because this patch is kind of whatever. I didn't really care for this patch too much. It's pretty lackluster. This is just a filler patch. It really didn't add too much in this patch. The 1.2 patch was much bigger than this one. This one just feels like it's just, here's a couple new things. Mostly quality of life changes. That's really all it is. And one new character. It's like, okay. Really not that much to go, oh, hurrah! Just, oh, that's cool. We're still waiting on all the event stuff. That shit's coming out really slow. And it's supposed to be an all-month thing. Like, the event's supposed to go on for 2 more weeks after this. Hope the events get better. I mean, I like the defense thing was pretty fun. I actually liked it. That was actually pretty fun. It's neat. It's something different. Break up the monotonous gameplay. Because, you know, killing things over and over in this game does get boring after a while. Because they're not really that hard. When I'm at max rank, it's still not even... It doesn't honestly feel any different from AR50. It really doesn't. It feels almost exactly the same. The monsters, like the bosses, I think they go up to 94 as opposed to 91. It's like 3-level difference. Like, ooh, that's not much of a difference. I'm not gonna remember it. It's like, okay, whatever. That isn't anything to get excited about. That is all she wrote. Ooh, a lot of farming. A lot of farming. Farming is done. We are done. Let me see how many ores I have. Wait, well, actually, I gotta go do money by 20. Before I forget. Gotta go do our 20. 250. I got a shit ton of work. Okay, that was a big haul. I got good for tomorrow. I'm not even gonna make anything. I don't need to. So, 3 days till this gets renewed. How many ores do we have? Yeah, I got 1,035, 840, and 1,575. Yeah, I got way too many ores. I'm gonna probably turn these all into ores too. Oh, lovely. More ores. Yeah. What I wish they would do is they had an item that lets you convert level 1s and level 2s to level 3s. Or level 1s into level 2s, or, you know, just... I would like to... I don't really like having a bunch of little ones. I wish I could, like... Because I don't use them that much. It just takes forever to add them to upgrade a weapon. So I'd rather just convert them into 3s so I don't have to spend as many. The reason you use the small ones is when you don't want to overuse the ores and waste them. That's the only reason you don't want to do that. Other than that, it's like it just takes longer. And yeah, when I get a new weapon, I'm going to be getting rid of this and then getting a shit ton of ore from that back for a refund. I'm going to sack this one to this weapon and upgrade this one, and that should give me probably, I wouldn't be surprised, like 100 and something level 3s. I wouldn't be surprised if I get just a shit ton of ores. Yeah, I got some weapons to level, but really that much. Like I said, these weapons are just not stuff I need to level. They're just not weapons I'm going to use until I level another character. Most of my weapons are where they need to be. Only at 1 level 90. That's the only reason I did this one at 90, because they basically gave you all the materials to do it. The reason I didn't do it is just easy weapon to level up. It was worth it. Really damn good sword. Probably give Skyward Pride to somebody else. Probably give it to Luke, or even what's her name? Give it to her. Yeah, probably Luke. She needs more attack. I just keep that on her. I really want to exchange that for another weapon. I want to convert that back into prototype weapons. If I can undo that, that would be a nice option. I hope Mihoyo does that in the future. There's some weapons I want to undo because I really don't like them. Like, I don't want the prototype Rancor. It's kind of shit. I want to be able to undo that and make another sword with it. And undo this and turn it into a white blind. If I can make 5 of these, I would do a rank 5 on that one. That would actually be really useful. Stuff like that, just to be a little bit more efficient. Crescent Pike's done. The best. That's probably going to be her best weapon in the game. Until I get higher attack. Once I get, I think, max attack, when it's just ridiculous attack, I think this one's going to outdo it. But I need really high attack to do it. Artifacts. artifacts. What are we gonna level? We need love. We need some love. Give some love. Better. Five times. Okay, that one's done. That's gonna basically, I'm gonna turn this into fodder. I get a better augment because this shitty augments. These are just fillers right now. I need to buy. I need to get better. Attack's looking better.
These bombs.
This one up. Hopefully this one. Get that one up. Probably do that one next. Trying to raise her attack higher because her attack's too low. Maybe a 5 times on that. That would be nice. Well, still got, we got 3 days left of farming. So Wednesday is when it's Sunday now. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Wednesday afternoon will be the banner change, which will be Thursday evening. That's when we'll decide whether we're gonna switch to the banner. I should have another 450 gems plus the event. Yeah, 13,000 gems probably by the time the event hit. Plus, I'm gonna have like another. Yeah, this thing. It's 7 more of these. I know there's another event that's gonna give us 3 more. Yeah, by the time the event starts, I'll have like 12 of these plus 13,000 gems. I think basically what I started with when I when I started pulling on this event previously, I think. Let's see. 13,000 divided by once. Yeah, it's about what I started with. Almost a little bit less than what I started with. I'm pretty much almost right back at where I started. I think I started the event with like 103 or 4 pulls, so I'm gonna be back up to like 94 pulls. Then over the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna get a bunch of pulls, and I'm gonna recover. And then when the Hutao banner starts, I'm probably only gonna pull a few. I'm not gonna pull that many. But I might not even pull. If I know for a fact Ayaka's coming in 1.4, I'm going to skip Hutao. I'm not even gonna bother. I think that'd be foolish of me. Pull on the Hutao banner and then jeopardize my Ayaka pull, because I'm gonna be dumping all my gems into Ayaka. Ayaka, sorry, are a higher priority for me. I don't need another pyro user. things over. I would like Hotel, but I'm not gonna spend all my resources for her. But if Ayaka's not coming in the next spanner, it's gonna be like at least a month or two, like another 3 months till she comes out. Then yeah, I'll burn my gems for Hotel. I'm doing pretty good on resources. So gems are good. I'm gonna get more. Let's get this thing. EXP books. Got a good amount of books. I can level another character to 80. And a new character, I can get them up pretty high. I don't know who I'm gonna take next to 80 to the next level. Sure. Maybe. I'm guessing probably maybe Barbara. Zhongli. I'd like to get Zhongli up to 80.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Get more attack, but his attack's so low. Fiona probably got take up to 82. She's pretty much like a full-time buffer for me. Need to go take a shower. I'll do the event tomorrow. I'll have more time to do. Well, I'll see. I don't have to do ore farming tomorrow, so that'll free up. But I still got to do the tower defense event. Do because I still got to do the bosses. I still got a decent amount of stuff to do. So I'll probably be up till 6 tomorrow. Let's see if there's any new stuff. I'm just looking at some stuff right now. Give me a second. Give me a second. They haven't showed anything yet. Like Toho's getting two new updates for some games. Are giving for PS4. Toho's getting an update for Skinso Skydrift. They're getting 2 new characters, which I thought was pretty cool. I was like, oh shit. Also, PC's getting the update. That's really cool. That game's fun. I like Toho Skydrift. A really fun racing game. Get to play as what's her name? Allison Wren. It's cool that they actually made new characters. I think they're adding a couple more stages too. Yeah, 2 new stages. And it'll be a free update for Steam, which is really cool. I was like, oh man, I definitely want to check this out. I do like Skydraft. It is a really good game. That's probably like one of the better Toho games. That's coming out in March. Just checking out something. Yeah, people were pissed off at my comment when I made about that dude that did the leak gameplay. They're like, "What the hell are you smoking, man? He didn't do anything wrong. You're blowing this out of proportion." I'm just telling you what it feels like. But whatever. People are gonna get defensive on people, like, try to be the white knight. You see this new trailer. It's gonna be it for me after this. I just want to see it. Nagoriyuki player trailer. I haven't seen it yet. I don't think they made out the new one yet. Giovanna's not till later today.
Nagoriyuki is a vampire samurai who wields powerful attacks using his sword. Vary the pace of your pressure on the opponent at your will, before finishing them off with his devastating special moves. Blood Rage. When the blood gauge fills up, Nagoriyuki enters the Blood Rage state. During Blood Rage, Nagoriyuki's slash and heavy slash attacks gain improved range and damage, and he gains access to the move Zansetsu. However, his health drains over time while in Blood Rage, and he cannot use his other special moves. Blood Rage state ends either when Nagoriyuki lands Zansetsu, or after a set amount of time. Zarameyuki. Nagoriyuki releases his fighting spirit, forming a projectile. This move can cancel into certain special moves during the animation. Try using this as a poke at mid-range. It can also cancel out the opponent's projectiles. Using this move increases the blood gauge. Kamuriyuki. Nagoriyuki performs a lunging attack, knocking the opponent down on hit. This move has fast startup, so it can combo when cancelled into from a normal attack. It can cancel into any other special move on either hit or block, so you can follow up with another attack. This makes the move versatile and easy to use. Using this move increases the blood gauge. Chizuriyuki. An anti-air attack that covers a large area. A follow-up attack activates on either hit or block, sending the opponent flying away. This move has fast startup, covering a lot of space, and deals great damage, so try using it in combos after normal or special moves. It can be cancelled into other special moves on hit or block. Using this move increases the blood gauge. Blood-Sucking Universe. A command grab that absorbs health from the opponent. Nagoriyuki gains health depending on the amount absorbed, and the blood gauge decreases. Although this throw cannot be teched, it leaves Nagoriyuki wide open when whiffed. Try going for this move strategically when the opponent is focused on staying grounded and blocking. Fukyo. Nagoriyuki moves at great speed in this movement technique. He moves a set distance in an instant and can then continue moving either forward or backward by inputting back or forward while holding down the button. You can cover for the recovery by continuing the movement or cancelling into another special move, making it very versatile. Using this move increases the blood gauge. Wasureyuki. Nagoriyuki barrages the opponent with slashes in this powerful invincible attack. Due to its fast startup and invincibility at the beginning of the move, It can be used in combos or to interrupt the opponent's offense. This attack has short range, but hitting the opponent with the base of the attack alters the properties, making it deal massive damage. Zansetsu. Nagoriyuki slices down everything before him in this powerful long-range attack. It can only be used while in the Blood Rage state, and Nagoriyuki leaves Blood Rage state after this move is activated. You can aim for the opponent from outside their attack range due to the impressive reach of this attack. His standing far slash and standing heavy slash attacks make good pokes. Before the blood gauge fills up, use Zarameyuki as a poke and approach with Fukyo. Once the blood gauge fills, his heavy slash attacks become strong tools. Blood Sucking Universe also works well, as it depletes the blood gauge when it lands. As Nagoriyuki's health depletes rapidly while in Blood Rage state, leave the state by using Zansetsu. Thank you for watching.
That's pretty cool. What's up, Sullivan? How you doing? You're just looking at Guilty Gear stuff at the new trailers. Yeah, Nagoriyuki looks pretty cool. But yeah, he looks high risk, high reward because you have to you literally killing yourself to do damage. Because when he goes into that blood rage mode, his life just depletes like so fast. I'm like, oh shit, you're gonna kill yourself if you don't fucking do. You have to constantly watch your blood meter because when you do cancels and you do moves, it makes it makes your blood meter go up quick. And if your blood meter reaches max, then you go berserk, and then you can't control yourself. And then you have to get back under control by using either the super or lasting out the timer. So it's basically one of those things of, yeah, if you're gonna do this move, you better make sure that you got something planned. Because if you don't, you're gonna get fucked up. So that's the only thing I notice about that mode is like it's gonna kill you if you're not careful. So again, high risk, high reward. Yeah, I saw the new Skullgirls. You're talking about Annie of the Stars. I like it's cool Skullgirls is getting an update. But I don't care about Skullgirls anymore. I stopped caring about it. Skullgirls is it's an established game, you know, it's one of those things of the only people that play Skullgirls now are just the Skullgirls players. All the veterans play it. It's one of those things of I don't want to play those people and I'm not interested in playing that high level. And also it's I don't like Marvel vs. Capcom. I just don't. I'm just not a Marvel vs. Capcom fan. I I liked Skullgirls for a little bit, and then I got bored of it really quick, and then I started seeing the bullshit, and I just got turned off really hard. I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. Sorry. It's okay for a little bit, but then after I started like learning the shit and noticing how like cancerous the game can be, I just didn't enjoy it. It wasn't enjoyable playing anybody online because most people that played online were all the really good players, and they would just they usually just toss you around like a rag, like you couldn't do anything because they would know all the infinites, they would know all the setups, they would basically all the frame traps. So it's just like, and you're just sitting there in an infinite loop, and you're just waiting to hopefully get out of it, and then they're just waiting to reset you and then get you back in the loop again. It's like Magneto shit all over again. Magneto gets you in the dumb loop, and then they drop the loop on purpose, so and then they just get you back in the loop again. That's really what it comes down to at most level when you get to that level of play. That's basically what Scroll Girls comes down to. It's long combos into a one frame reset trap into a long combo, and your whole team's dead. And then the minute you get Happy Birthday, it's just oh the whole team's dead. It's like I see it all the time. Like you see Happy Birthdays happen a lot because people like to call out their assist and they pop that assist at the wrong time, and then you Happy Birthday their whole team. And it's like, yep, there it is. Goodbye. See you later. Game over. It's one of it's I don't like games where it's game over. Like it's just like you literally make one mistake, it's game over. Like you might as well just drop the controller because the guy's not going to drop the combo. Yeah, no, back when Escape used to play games. Dude, I haven't seen Escape since I think the last time I talked to Escape was like well, I mean I saw his update in like December about his mom. She had COVID. But I haven't seen him like actually he hasn't played games since I think last July or something. Or maybe April or somewhere around there. He just stopped streaming. He hasn't streamed. He hasn't streamed in God knows how many months. Yeah, I miss the guy. I understand he's got his own things he's doing. Yeah, he has not streamed. He's got his own things. He has not streamed since 7 months ago. Yeah, his last stream was in July. That was the last time he streamed. He was playing Tekken 7. And he only played for like an hour. And he was done. And after that, he just disappeared. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably financial reasons and family reasons. It's probably multiple reasons why he doesn't stream. He just doesn't have time to do it anymore. Which is fine. I mean, I understand. He's okay. I mean, I try to check up on him, but from what I heard, he doesn't want to be bothered. Basically, he's trying to stay away from Twitch. He's trying to stay away from Twitter. He doesn't really post anything. He keeps to himself. Like I don't know. It's probably because he's probably not in a good mood. Personally, I think I wouldn't be surprised if he's having trouble with at home, and he's probably doesn't want to show that side of him. He doesn't want people to be unhappy, so he just disappeared. Like, yeah, the last post he did was back in the end of December. He posted just artwork pictures, but yeah. He posted that video about his mom back in early December, and that was it. He hasn't said anything since then. But I asked, like, how he's doing, but he won't talk to me. I understand. It's one of those things. Yeah, I hope so too, though. I mean, I like the guy a lot. Like, Escaping Workforce is a good person. Like, I really like him. I've always liked him. That's why I come to see him. I even told him I don't really give a shit what game he plays. I just come to see him, and we would have conversations as me and him would just talk. Like we've talked on the side, offside stream, gone in this Discord and talked. But yeah, We'll see if he ever comes back. I mean, he may never stream again, man. He might be done completely. I mean, he doesn't want to. We don't know what's going on with his life. We don't know if he's one of those things of maybe he's tired of it. That could be it too. Or maybe he wants to, but he doesn't have the time, or maybe because again he's dealing with family problems, he's dealing with financial problems. We don't know. I'm not trying to instigate anything, but he has his own problems. I know there's obviously something going on. Because it's not like him to not stream, because he was streaming for a long ass time, and then all of a sudden you just stop streaming and you don't say anything. That just seems really weird. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about it because I talked to one of my other friends that I talked to on stream, and he told me that he doesn't want to be contacted, from what I heard. So it's like, well, if he doesn't want anybody to talk to him, then can't. I'm not going to bother him. I'm still concerned. I want to like say, hey, what's up, man? But if he doesn't want to talk, that's up to him. Hopefully he. I mean, I'd like to see him come back. I know the fighting game community would welcome back with open arms. See, he was liked in the anime fighting game community. He's probably one of the better streamers. I wouldn't say the biggest streamer, but how many anime fighting game streamers do you really see anymore? Like they're starting to be less and less. I think it's kind of like it's dying out. You don't really see anybody like majorly streaming anime fighters anymore. Most people have kind of dropped off. The FGC in general, I just don't think is as strong as it used to be. It's kind of tapered off. So, but anywho, how you been, Sullivan? Anything new with you, or kind of just like same old shit? I mean, there hasn't really been anything new with me, man. I really wish I could tell you if anything was new, but it's just the same old shit. Just work, and that's it. I mean, I don't. I got overtime this week, yay! Because I have to work on the day I was supposed to have Monday off. I was gonna enjoy E's night all day. Nope, they say no. We need you to come in for overtime, and then we need you to come in probably on Thursday morning because we need you to train somebody. And then they're like, "We probably gonna need you for Friday for more overtime because we're backed up on queue." I'm just like, well, looks like the next 2 weeks I'm gonna be busy. So I'm probably gonna be working like 54 hour the next 2 weeks minimum. I'm pretty damn sure it's gonna happen because I know we're gonna because of the what's going. They announced the expansion last week. Everybody just went bananas. Actually, not last week. The Not last Friday, but the Friday before they announced the expansion. Everybody went bananas. Like everybody was like, "Oh my fucking god! It's the new expansion." People were flipping their lids. I'm like, "Yep." And like, here they come, and then we're just like, "Hey, we have a 50% off sale." Hey, I mean, they know what they're doing. And then everybody's just like, "Oh my god, I gotta come back to the game right now!" And then just huge subscription count influx. Everybody recovering their accounts. Everybody buying the game for new sale. Everybody starting new accounts. You're just like, "Yep, there's the contact volume," and I just see the contacts just growing and growing and growing and growing. I'm like, yeah, so I think it's gonna be like that for a minimum 2 weeks. It's gonna just it'll probably start tapering out this week. I think it'll slow down this week because the hype will eventually die down. So I know people are only going to care about it so long. But I mean, it's good for me. I mean, I get more money. It's nice, but I hate working 6 days. I like having 2 days off. I wanna have my 2 days off. I also, well, another reason is the timing, because it's when this is happening. Like, dude, it's during the fucking Guilty Gear beta. Like, please don't make me work on Thursday and Friday during the beta, because that's when the beta starts. It starts on Thursday, and I don't want to be in that position where I'm gonna be like missing out, because I can only play the beta on Saturday. I can't really play it Sunday because I got to work. It's open beta, yeah. There's a closed beta going on right now. The closed beta is happening right now. It's from the 12th to the 14th. I think it's ending today. Like, they basically gave early access to people to play from the 12th to the 14th. So people have already been playing it over the weekend. There was like 3 sessions that they gave to very specific players. Like, I didn't get chosen. I applied, but they turned me down. So they said basically, if you do not get a response, you've been turned down. So I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll get it. Oh well, I didn't get it. Whatever. And then there was a whole fiasco about what happened with the Guilty Gear beta, which I'm getting into. Like, I got into an argument over Twitter about it because I was like voicing my opinion, and people obviously didn't like what I said. And they said, "Oh, you're a fucking moron! Like, you're so stupid. You don't know anything." I'm like, yeah, this is Twitter, man. You say one thing wrong, and people just eat you alive, even though you're just voicing your opinion. And it's like, I didn't say my shit was fact. I'm just telling you what I feel, that probably the perception people have of what you're doing. So I'm just saying, it's done already. I mean, can't do anything now. But it's one of those things, though. I basically, the gameplay footage got heavily leaked of one of the characters. Somebody was doing combo videos with the characters already, showcasing them on YouTube. And it's like, yeah, and I was like, yeah, I don't agree with that. I'm sorry. I don't think that you should do that. You should not be able to do that. Making a combo video, like, really just showcasing full blown combos. You're going to do all the characters. And basically, I think you take away from the hype in the game. You're basically kind of ruining it for everybody. Because one, you have it before everybody else. That's pissing people off because they're jealous because you have it and they do. And then two, you're showcasing the game's like potential right off the bat, so everybody sees what the shit you can do in the game, and then everybody's gonna just start copying that, and then everybody's gonna start. I guess when you see all that stuff, it kind of takes away from the mystery of the game because now you're like, oh, now I've seen it all. Like, oh, this guy figured everything out. To me, that kind of like puts a sour taste in your mouth. In my opinion, it's like spoiling. You're spoiling. That's basically what you're doing. I just don't agree with it. That's how I feel. Well, the thing is, I don't know what the terms say in the beta. Like, I don't know exactly what the terms of the beta say as far as what you cannot do. And I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe he's not supposed to make footage like that. Maybe he could showcase him playing the beta, but he can't be showcasing going through all the modes and, going, not the modes, but going through and, oh, let me make an extensive combo tutorial for everybody to follow. I don't know. I think that also gives them people an unfair advantage. So I know it's like open knowledge; everybody can see it. I've been avoiding coverage. I don't want to look at the video because I think it's all it's going to do is probably make me upset and make me less hype for the game, because then I'm not going to want to learn anything because I've already seen it. Because I feel it takes. I know it's weird the way I think, but when I see somebody expose the entire game to me, like, and you just show me everything that this character can do, it's almost in a sense you're just telling me how to play. You're not letting me figure it out. You're basically just telling me, okay, this is what you need to do. This is the combo you need to use. This is the setup you need to use. Hey, that's the character. The character, case closed. That you take out the whole learning process and figuring out process of the game when you just basically tell people how to play. So I take it as, oh, you've killed my interest in it now because now I have no reason to explore. I want to be completely in the dark. I'd rather be in the dark because I think it's more fun in the dark. I like figuring the stuff out just to see what I can do. Like, oh, this move connects to this. Like, oh, this connects to, oh, this move does this. That whole exploration phase and mystery phase really strikes a chord with me. To other people, they don't give a fuck. They're just like, oh, I just want to beat people's ass, or I want to just play the game. And I mean, you have that opinion, you have that choice to do that. That's fine. But for me, my personal enjoyment is the discovery aspect. I like to discover. You take away that from me, I don't want to play. You don't give me anything to aspire towards when I don't learn anything. It's like handing somebody the cheat sheet to a test. You're just basically giving me the cheat sheet, and here's the only answers. Well, that's not fun. I mean, if I didn't care about it, that's one thing. But the thing is, I do care. So I don't want to be spoiled. Let me figure it out myself. Let me learn the character. Let me figure out what the character can do. Let me see what I can do with my tools. When you have someone just representing the character right off the bat, and obviously since he's the only person that's doing it, he provides a huge influence on people that are going to get the game. There's some people that maybe they see it and they get a bad pre-notion about the game, and they're like, I don't like, oh, this guy's just showcasing what this game, oh, this is all the game does. Then they just don't even want to buy it now. I think you're going to kill hype that way. You're going to basically kill people's hype for the game, and then they're not going to want to get it. And then in turn, it's going to make the game fail. So you got to be very careful when you show certain things preliminary like that, because you can potentially damage the game to the point where it will fail. It's already done. He's already got the videos up. I don't know if Arc System Works gives a shit. They might just say, "Oh, we don't care. He's a major streamer, and he's got whatever." Sometimes they don't give a shit because they want exposure. So obviously they're giving copies to games to certain people that they feel are to expose their game more. Because if they if famous person's playing it, then people will buy our game more because famous person's playing, and that tends to be true at times. You get people like Ninja who will promote a game. Holy crap, he's got so many followers. Like Jesus God, this when he talks, it's gospel. When he talks, the millions listen. He has big influence. I wouldn't be surprised if our system works was trying to do the same thing, trying to branch out into that success, or they want to, the millions buying their game. So, I don't know. That's it's dangerous waters that they're treading. You got to be very careful. It could either blow up in their face super hard where they just fail and the game just dies, and then oh well, we're done. We're done with Guilty Gear. We've quit. We this isn't worth it. Or it could succeed. It could succeed too. I mean, I still think the game needs substance to succeed. You can't succeed based on just popularity. That's not enough. Not to me, at least. That to me is shallow. You're not going to get me to buy a game and play it forever just because Joe Blow plays it, or famous person insert name here plays it. That is not enough for me. I need to actually enjoy the game. I could care less if famous person plays the game I like. I think so too because there's nothing else out. I think that's the only thing Guilty Gear's got good going for it. It's got no competition. It's got nothing to compete against it. So obviously it's safe to tread because it's doesn't have to worry about something else taking away from it. So because it's like, okay, well, what's new fighting game is there besides Guilty Gear? KOF doesn't even have a release date on it. When KOF's coming out, it's not going to be the same time at Guilty Gear. I promise you that. I don't think that'd be smart. Personally, I think it would harm Guilty Gear more if KOF came out at the same time. I think KOF would win, like in terms of sales. I think if it was between KOF versus Guilty Gear, KOF would win, hands down. I don't think Guilty Gear would have a prayer, just because KOF has more legacy. KOF has a much larger fan base than Guilty Gear does. Yeah, I don't even know if Evo's still a thing. Well, yeah, but well, I mean, obviously people are gonna play something. I mean, Guilty Gear is like probably one of the biggest anime fighters outside of DBZ. DBZ is still the biggest. I mean, we already know that cash cow is not gonna die because it's DBZ. Grand Blue Fantasy, the only thing working against that game is the fact that it's got horrible netcode. That it hurts that game a lot. The game would be probably very healthy if it had excellent netcode. I think a lot of people will be playing Grand Blue right now because they just brought out another character. You know, it's just one of those things. If they're gonna, they need to put rollback netcode into that game to save it, because I think Grand Blue is right now is just, it's just running on Steams, on fumes. There's no future in that game. Not if they keep the shitty netcode. It's gonna die eventually. People don't. Do you ever notice, like, people, when the new update for that game comes out, not many people play it for very long. They'll play it for like less than a week and they're done with it. Like, oh, cool, new UEL came out. You know, everybody's, oh, look, it's the whatever. She's a wolf or whatever. I don't know what she is. Anyway, you know, oh, cute waifu, like she's awesome, and then literally you hear about her for less than a week. Like, it's like a couple days, and then people have already stopped playing. It's like, all right, well, back to Street Fighter, back to Tekken, because that's where the hype is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm cutting my nails right now. Cutting my nails. But yeah, I just don't see any future in Grand Blue Fantasy versus, not if they keep that shitty netcode up. It's just not going to survive. I don't really care about the game anyway. I could care less if that game flops on its ass. I'm done with that. I've been done with that. I've been done with that game since launch. I played it at launch. I got sick of it. I was like, yeah, this game's boring. I just couldn't stand how I played. It's so bunga bunga simple. There's really no strategy to it. You know, I could not get into it. Like, the characters, the characters are amazing. You know, the visuals are fucking gorgeous. The music is god tier. But God, the gameplay is fucking boring. Like, you play it and you just, like, you feel like you've just figured everything out in such a short time. Like, there's really not a high ceiling. In my opinion, there's not. It's really basic. So I don't feel like the options are good enough. You know, just the high level play looks boring too. I've seen how people play a high level play it. It doesn't look hype. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. You know, this accessibility fighter, you know, they just make it so damn easy where anybody can do it. Like, anybody can do it. You bring down the effort ceiling. You know, people don't have to put any effort into it. So, I mean, I got people that don't even play fighting games that are really good at that game, because they know it's like how simple the structure is. It's very simple to understand. You can pretty much apply the same route to every character. There's really no learning characters. Like, you can just kind of plug and play a lot of the characters because they all function similar. Motions are all the same across the board with every fucking character. Oh, it's always, half circle forward, half circle back, or I mean, quarter circle forward, quarter circle back, down, down, two button, a fireball motion, two buttons. It's always the same with every single character. I don't think is there DPs and motions in that game? I don't remember. I think there's a DP motion. But even then, they don't. There's simplified motions too. You don't even need to use motions. You can just use buttons, just to hit a single button, and the move comes out. And I'm just like, I'm not a big fan of that. I don't like one button games like that. I don't know. I like doing motions. I think motions are fun. As long as the motions can be done properly. Like if it's got shitty controls, that's another thing. That's just bad, implementation. But I'd rather do, like I say, a dragon punch with a dragon punch motion than just hitting a button. I don't know. To me, it just doesn't feel right hitting a button to do a dragon punch. It just doesn't feel right. Just hitting a single button or with a directional. I mean, that's like Smash Brothers shit. It just to me that doesn't compute right for a fighting game. Like it just doesn't. It feels wrong to me. I don't get any satisfaction out of like doing a motion like that in versus play. Like it just doesn't feel rewarding. And then I hate also too when they make it where yeah, like you literally got one button spinning pile drivers. Like seriously, one button spinning pile drivers. Like that. I forgot that one game. It's a fighting game that's mobile. I forgot the name of it. It's fucking a joke. And literally, like they have a grappler in there, and his grapple is just a button. It's like, oh look, the 360 throw is a button. There's no motion. It's just he just does it. It's like some of the intimidation factor with the 360 throw is people doing OTG 360s. Not jumping when they do it. That's scary, but it takes skill to do that. But you basically just took that out of the equation. Okay, now everybody looks like a pro. So it just doesn't have. There's no satisfaction to doing it at all. It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel. It doesn't feel like it gratifying in any way, shape, or form to do that. Just anybody fucking can do it. A baby can do it. And then I'm supposed to get hype about this shit? Like, oh man, look what that guy did. You mean the same thing that every other guy can do? I don't know. It just seems so uninteresting. But I think motions are important in games. I think there's a satisfaction factor where the degree of difficulty and degree of execution that does matter. You don't want to completely take out execution out altogether because I think that can create another problem. I think execution is important to a degree. You don't want to make it too fucking much where it's just stupidly hard to do anything. That's not fun either. But you don't want to make it so fucking easy that it takes no thinking. Like, oh, he's jumping up there. I'm just gonna hit this one button and counteract it. I don't know. Just that to me sounds really boring. I actually like. Also, I feel you take away from all the different moves. Like you're shortening the moves list with the characters. You're shrinking the move set. So it's like okay, in a normal fighting game, when you have like a four-button fighter, there's a standing attack, there's a ducking attack, there's a jumping attack, there's an up close attack. There's a chain attack. Like there's different things that go with those attacks. Like, okay, I have to know for each single button something does different. But when you just unify everything into just a single button scheme where there's really not that much variation, your tool set goes from like 40 moves down to like 15 moves. It's not much to work with, in my opinion. I don't like that oversimplification. Well, we're only putting in the moves that are useful. And then I go, okay, well, so why instead of bitching about that, why don't you design a fighting game or design characters where all their tools are useful in some way. So they're not useless. I mean, it's your problem why you implement characters that have shitty tools. Make them have better tools, then you won't have this problem. Instead, they say, "Oh well, everybody needs a DP. Everybody needs a fireball." That's DBZ. Every single fucking character has a fireball in that game. There's no uniqueness with it. Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle. Every single goddamn character has a DP. It's a universal mechanic. Everybody has a fucking Dragon Punch. Like, oh boy, yay! Because we need to give Iron Tager a Dragon Punch when he has an anti-air throw move. It's like it's stupid. I don't like that. That to me just kind of waters down the character because you don't want people to learn anything. You make people conform to a standard where it's like, no, you play these characters this way. That's the only way to play them. I don't like that. Like you're kind of controlling me to make me play a certain way. You don't want me to play my own way. You want me to play your way. I don't like that. When the minute you shut me up and tell me I can't be creative expression, you can't let me execute that, you've already killed my interest. Like I don't even want to bother. I won't even try. I won't even play. Like because I can just analyze the game for a little bit and tell what there was the potential. Like, oh, this game has a lot of potential, and you look at another game like this game has no potential. It's just very shallow. And I don't even bother. I'll just walk away. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm not even gonna play this game. That's how I feel with certain games. That's how I felt with Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I played it for a little bit. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm done. See you later. But you haven't played it that long. I had enough. I played it enough to know where this game's going. I can just play it for just 15 minutes to see where it's going. And it's just not fun. It just wasn't fun. It didn't even matter when I won either. When I was winning, it didn't feel good either. Like that's I think that's when you're having a real problem is when it doesn't matter if you're winning or losing, you're not having fun. That's how you know you're not enjoying it. Because people think, well, if you're winning, you must be enjoying it. I'm like, no, that doesn't mean shit. If the wins aren't satisfactory and they don't bring you any accomplishment, then what's the point of winning? Winning doesn't do anything for you. Yeah, I don't know how you feel about current fighters, Sullivan. Like, I don't know if you play them on the same level I do, or you've had the extensive knowledge like I do. But how do you feel about fighters in general? What do you think the direction is for these fighters? Like, do you like the direction they're going, or do you feel similarly where you think they're going in the wrong direction? Like, where do you stand? Do you like the over? Do you like the simplification, or do you prefer the old way? I'm just curious what you think. Do you like the old way, or do you prefer the new way? 'Cause I mean, I have to understand it from different point of view, and the casual gamers, I think. Well, the thing is, yeah, I think that in that case, what you're saying to they're dumbing it down to appeal to a wider audience may be true, because basically the wider audience is the casuals. The majority are the casuals. The casuals don't care about like the depth and shit like that. They just want to play a game, play it for 5 minutes and just know what to do and just you start dominating. What's up, new car? We're talking about fighters in general, not just any fighter. We're just talking about like the direction with current fighters, how they're being simplified, especially particularly with Arc System Work games. But it isn't just Arc System Work; it's a lot of games. You're seeing it in mobile games. You're seeing it. You're just seeing that oversimplification. But I do believe that yes, you are compromising. You're basically throwing away your fan base. The people that like your game are not going to like your game because you're throwing them away for the new generation. So people like me don't matter to Arc System Works because I'm not making them enough money. People like me don't make the big bucks. They look at us and go, "You guys are niche. You know, we don't. What do we care about you? There's not enough of you to matter." Yeah, I know a lot of people are like, my friend was telling me about Street Fighter Five. Like everybody's getting super hype about the new mechanic. I think it's interesting, but it's also dangerous. Like because I think it definitely looks like a very scrubby mechanic. It looks like you know what it reminds me of. I'm just gonna say this. You know what it is? Honestly, it's wave dashing. It's wave dashing. That's all it is. It's freaking wave dashing from Smash Brothers. That's basically what it is. Because you dash forward or dash backwards, and you're completely iframed. You cannot be hit or grabbed. It's fucking wave dashing. That's basically what they did. So I think people are going to abuse the fuck out of it. Where I think it's going to be I think it'll be dangerous. I think it could potentially ruin the game. But I also see the other problem with Street Fighter Five is you get locked down really easy and you can't get out of a lot of shit because of frame traps and stuff. You're kind of just fucked, and there's no way to get out of it. And it's like, okay, well now this gives a way to get out of it, but then you're going to create a whole new set of problems. Now people are going to abuse that shit real hard, and I can imagine the crap you're going to be able to do with it. You can imagine grapplers how scary they're going to be with that move. Imagine just instant air dash 360, instant no recovery, no frames, just like that. Just literally, you just see someone dash through your fireball and fucking grab you within like a second. You can imagine how fucking frustrating that's going to be. Oh shit! Like that's like, and then people are going to abuse it. I'm like, oh my god! It's like they're going to be baiting you like crazy with that move, just to get a free big damage move in. And if you have if you pick the right what was it? Not the V trigger. Some V triggers give you 3 charges. So imagine being able to do it 3 times. That's really dangerous. It's interesting, but it's also dangerous. We'll see what happens because when you start seeing him high level play, that's when you're going to start seeing. You still can. I want to. You have to see it at high level play. You just start see people revolving around the mechanic where it's just bullshit and that's all you got to do. It's going to create a problem because you're just changing the meta. You just switch the meta to this entire mechanic. Just abuse it to hell and fucking just run over people with it. But again, we need to see more. It's too early to say. It's just we're just basing it on first impressions. We need to actually see matches. We need to see that kind of stuff. You always need to analyze. You're just looking at it from a first glance. What do you see out of this move? Okay, I can see the pros and I can definitely see the cons. There's a lot more pros in terms of, oh yeah, this is a strong tool. It doesn't look like it has a lot of weakness to it. So it's definitely gonna be a strong tool. But then if you make it too strong, where it's just then everybody's gonna just play differently because of that mechanic. It could make it a turtle fest. People are gonna be afraid to flinch because the minute they flinch, they're gonna get iframe canceled. And they're gonna see this dash cancel bullshit happen to them. So people that are being aggressive are going to be really scared to be aggressive because they know that these people are going to just reverse counter with that dash. It's like, okay, I can't be aggressive because if I'm aggressive, then I'm going to get punished. So people are going to be more conservative. Or again, it might turn back into a footsies game where it's just like baiting footsies with the dash. It could be heavily like people are going to be afraid to do anything because the minute they do something, they're going to get dash canceled into a combo. So I can see that problem arising from high level play. No one's going to want to flinch. So that's not good either. And that's going to make the game boring. Because then people are just going to be ultra defensive. But we'll see. I don't play Street Fighter Five. I don't care about Street Fighter Five. I stopped playing Street Fighter since Third Strike. I don't like Street Fighter. So I really, when my friend told me about it, I was like, oh, I don't care. There's nothing that they can do with that game to get me to play it. There's nothing Street Fighter can do. I'm just done with Street Fighter. I don't want to play it anymore. I'm just tired of it. I'm sick of it. You know, it's one of those series. It's just I moved on from it. I'm never gonna go back to it. It doesn't matter what character they add. It doesn't matter what mechanic they add. I just don't like Street Fighter. I'm just sick of it. You know, I just see it all the time. I'm just like, oh boy, it's Street Fighter again. Oh boy, it's Street Fighter again. Yay! It's that game where I feel like just everybody's shoving it down my throat. You go and talk about fighting games, everybody's talking about Street Fighter. You know, I can't even bring up a conversation about other games because people don't know anything else other than the main 2 or 3 games. Oh man, what fighting games you play? Oh, I play Street Fighter. I'm like, do you play anything else? No. Or they go, oh, I played Mortal Kombat. Okay, do you play anything else? No. That's usually what the conversation is with most people. I cannot carry a conversation. It's no different than RPGs. What RPGs do you play? Final Fantasy. What Final Fantasy? You know what other RPGs you play? You might hear, Skyrim or Mass Effect. That's it. That's all you're gonna hear. They won't say anything else. It's like, oh, have you tried this game? What's that? Never heard of it. It's like, man, when I talk about games, I feel like I'm speaking a different language. I really do. I don't even like telling people what I like because I feel like they're not gonna know what it is. They don't care. So it's like, why even tell them? You know, the minute I already hear them open in mouth what games they like, I already know what kind of gamer they are. And then there's times I get those curveballs like, oh man, my favorite game's like, whoa, I'm like, holy shit. And then I open up to them because I can tell their tastes are more sophisticated. Like there's like, oh yeah, my favorite fighting game is Chaos Code. Like, oh shit, you know what Chaos Code is? Like, hey, tell me more. You know, it's like that I can respect because I know you think kind of outside the box. But when you just literally just say the basic shit that everybody knows, it's like, you're either not a very big gamer or you're just one of those guys that chases whatever's popular. So probably one of the two, more than likely. Yeah, exactly. If it's JRPG, if you're not playing Final Fantasy, it's like, what the fuck game are you playing? Because it's almost like people say, there's other RPGs than Final Fantasy. Other stuff exists. Really? Like they look almost perplexed that there's another game other than Final Fantasy. They make other games than that. I'm like, yeah, I know it's amazing, but it's like, yeah, there's more than one RPG in the entire world. You do know that, right? Or they stay in that one company. They don't branch out at all from that one company. Like, oh, I know Final Fantasy. I know, anything Square makes, they know. But immediately, like, oh, have you heard of this, this company or this series? They look at you like, what? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, damn. Well, and a lot of times I don't share it with them because a lot of times they're just not interested. They don't care. And that's fine. I mean, that's just not their cup of tea. But I also think it's sometimes uh uh like here's the perfect example of Street Fighter 5. You see with Street Fighter V how it's incorporating all these different franchises into the game. Like, oh yeah, we're putting a rival schools character in this game. We're gonna put a Darkstalkers character in this game because you know why they won't make another Darkstalkers. They won't make another rival schools because nobody cares about those games. They don't make money. So the only way to get those games representation is in Street Fighter shoes. So basically, if we slap Street Fighter on these characters, they'll buy it because it's Street Fighter. But if they actually made a new rival schools games, hardly anybody would buy it. It's like, well, where's Ryu? Where's Ken? Where's Chun Li? Because they gotta have those characters. They gotta have that game. It has to be that game. Here's a perfect example. You want to get me really pissed off, and God forbid, I hope Arc System Works doesn't do it because I'll fucking flip. They were talking about System Works was like they were saying that like Maximilian was actually saying it that they should implement a guest character in the Guilty Gear Strive. I was like, I don't know how to feel about that. I'm kind of torn. It depends on the character. Now, if they put a Blaze Blue character in the Guilty Gear, that would be hype as shit. Because that to me is the build up for the crossover, which we want to see. That I would be okay with. But the minute you see fucking like Ryu in fucking Guilty Gear, like imagine them just showcasing Ryu on Guilty Gear's game and him just dominating. And it's like you can imagine how fucking mad I'll be. Like really really our system works. I would legit say you fucking sold out. Like holy shit, you want to talk about taking the easy route. That's called selling out. You literally just said you literally shit on your brand name just to let some other company just represent you. It's like, oh, Lord Capcom, take over our company so we can represent your game. That's what it feels like to me. If they did that. I hope to God they don't. Because I think that would be an insult to the game. I just don't think Guilty Gear needs representation from other games to be relevant. Whereas Capcom does it to their own fucking games. Like, oh man, look, Akira from Rival Schools is in Street Fighter V. Oh my god, fucking Dimitri is coming in Street Fighter V. Everybody's flipping their lids because of Street Fighter. But I bet you if they made another Darkstalkers, nobody fucking care. That's the truth. Because people go where the goddamn name of the game is. So it's like, oh, it's Street Fighter? Hype. Everybody runs to it. That's the only reason those series gets any representation. Because of that fucking game. Otherwise, nobody cares. What's up, Bird? Sorry, I was talking to Sullivan about, how fighting games base their success based around basically their brand recognition. That's why Capcom dominates the fighting game market because of Street Fighter, because it's brand recognition. Because everybody and their mom knows what Street Fighter is. So it has complete control. So whereas other games can't even get their foot off the ground because you don't make you don't have a brand recognition name with your character, with your game. Oh well, nobody cares about you. This is the truth. I mean, look how many fighting games die because brand recognition. Capcom has got a lot of good IPs, like so many. Oh my god, you have so much to choose from, and you do nothing with them. Oh, you focus on two fighting games, Street Fighter and Marvel. And Marvel, I don't even know what's going on with that. It's just those two games. That's all they focus on. They don't focus on anything else because they don't need to. Because that's where all the big bucks is. That's where the billions and the millions come in. Because they're like, yep, really. You already know people. They've already talked about Street Fighter 6, how Street Fighter 5 is done after this season. They're already preparing for Street Fighter 6. And trust me, when Street Fighter 6 comes out, #1 fighting game, 5 million copies day one. It's gonna be the same story. We hear it every fucking day. Like, yep, what else is new? They already know they got the market by the balls. They know they're gonna dominate. It's no different than Call of Duty. Call of Duty whips its dick out with a new game. Suck it, everybody. 10 million copies. This is the truth. As literally, all these other new companies can try to make something, and literally all fucking Call of Duty has just got to whip out that 10-foot cock and just figure, like, yep, suck that dick, bitch. I'm better than you. Don't even try. You've already lost. That is literally what it is. This is like, and it's sad, because everybody will run to it because it's the game. And it doesn't matter what they do. They can make the exact same game, which they've been doing lately, make it total shit with predatory DLC, and everybody will fucking buy it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Street Fighter, you talk about Street Fighter struggling. Struggling. It's like saying poor Street Fighter. That's like saying a rich person has it hard. Like, oh, poor baby, because the top dog is struggling. The top dog, you heard his widow feelings, and he can't get what he wants. That's what it feels like to me. Like, I shouldn't feel any pity for those companies. Like, they don't deserve my pity. Like, dude, you guys have dominated the market for so fucking long, and you have been resting on your laurels for the longest time, and you still do it. No innovation, nothing try to make anything worth a shit. You don't fucking do anything with your IPs. You just sit. You're like Intel with rehashing their goddamn 14 nanometer processor for the last 5 generations. I think it's 4 or 5 generations, doing the same goddamn thing every fucking time. Like, holy shit. Stop resting on your laurels. Stop being a lazy piece of shit. Like, goddamn. That's frustrating. And you're still the top dog. Like, God. I mean, I'm glad finally Ryzen actually took the crown. It took forever to do it, but I admire that from Ryzen. I admire that determination. I admire, like, damn, man, you guys did it. You took down the giant. Like, it took years to do it. It was impressive. The Ryzen technology was just like, holy shit, this is next level. Holy shit, this is awesome. Like, and then you slowly started creeping up the ladder while Intel was still resting on their laurels. Like, they ain't gonna beat us. They ain't gonna beat us. We're the best. We don't gotta do anything. We don't gotta change anything because our shit's better than theirs. We're just going to keep making the same shit and keep charging you the same price. Actually, charge you more because we can. Oh yeah, I mean, well, yeah, we're one of the few, Bird. When I say everybody, I'm saying the majority. I know I shouldn't say everybody, but the majority will go out and run to it, flock to it like sheep, because that's what they know. Obviously, me and you don't give two shits. I don't pay mind to any news that Capcom says. Outside, I care about their normal games. Like their non-fighting game division, I'm okay with Capcom puts some work there. Like, Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, those games, they put some money. I'm not even going to deny that. Like, yeah, got some good games there. Devil May Cry, like, good stuff. No problems. You're okay, Capcom, in that. But on your fighting game division, you can kiss my ass. You can seriously kiss my ass. Yeah, no, Monster Hunter is doing really good. I know what's the new one coming out? Iceborne or whatever that's not the latest expansion. Monster Hunter Rise, or I forget the name of it. The new one that's coming out. Yeah, it looks really good. Like, Capcom's got a winner with that series. Like, they got to keep it up. Just keep making new stuff for it, keep improving on it, Keep building on it. Like you got something good going here. Don't fuck it up. Keep it up. You're doing great. Same thing with Resident Evil series. Hey, Resident Evil 8, looking amazing, guys. Like you're doing some good shit. Keep it up. Except the multiplayer mode, which oh god, I don't know why they're doing that shit. That multiplayer crap mode that nobody wants. I legit think nobody wants that mode. People just want a good Resident Evil, new game, a new chapter. We want a new good game. I don't give a fuck about this multiplayer bullshit because that is not what Resident Evil's about. It never was about that. I just want a good horror game, a really good horror game with a good story. A lot of good fun action. Well, when I say action, not like I'm not talking Call of Duty action, but just good gameplay. Tense moments, good character development, good puzzles, stuff like that. The stuff that makes Resident Evil good. Makes it charming. Not we don't need another Call of Duty Resident Evil game. We're done with that. Get away from that shit. That's what killed the series, in my opinion. I'm glad that 7 kind of reevaluated it and kind of got things back on track. I know a lot of people didn't like 7 was a mixed bag. A lot of people didn't like 7. They prefer 5 and 6. And I'm like, not me. I thought 7 was a big improvement over 5 and 6. I did not like 5, and I definitely didn't like 6. 5 I think strayed too far. 4 was like the 4 Resident Evil 4 I felt was the lead for the decline. Like 4 was a great game, but I felt it led Resident Evil in the wrong direction. And that's why we got 5 and 6. I just didn't like the way it was going. But I'm glad 8's looking really good. I think 7 was the precursor where they learned from 7 and they said, here, 8 should make up for the things that 7 was lacking in. But I also worry about the game being taken away from because of the stupid multiplayer. It's like, dude, just focus on the fucking game. Stop focusing on this little side free game bullshit that nobody wants. But they apparently. Yeah, I watched my friend play Resident Evil 6. And I was just looking at it. This game is like just awful. And even he was playing as a dude, I don't like this game. Like, why are you still playing it then? I'm like, oh my god. Like, why are you like my friend legit did not like playing it when I was watching him play it. And I was like, why are you playing this game if you don't like it? And he's a big Resident Evil fan like me. You know, so you can't sit there and say I hate Capcom because one of my favorite franchises is Resident Evil. So I wouldn't say consider myself a cute Capcom hater. I just don't like Capcom's fighting game division right now. I think they're shit. I don't like Street Fighter. But anyway, um, but yeah, even coming from somebody that loves Resident Evil, the same passion I do, and he didn't like 6. He thought 6 was just like, yeah, I don't want this. This is stupid. Yeah, Umbrella Corps. Oh my god! I remember when Angry Joe did a review. I was just laughing because how bad it was, and him just bitching a storm about it. I was like, yeah, I would have did the same thing. I would have torn Capcom's head off if I would have played that shit. They made me play a beta of this. Like, fuck this game, piece of fucking shit. You done fucked it up like he always does. God, just hearing him, like, he gets passionate when he hates something. He's like me. I get really animated when I'm in true discontent of something. You will see me rip it apart. Yeah, it's like Umbrella Corps is by far one of the worst Resident Evil games of all time. That is absolute truth. That game flopped hard. I think they said by the second day it had like less than 10 people playing it or some shit. Like the Steam servers were dead on the second day. That's bad. That is really fucking bad. But yeah, seven definitely delivered. I like seven. Granted, it had some problems. Like seven, monster variety was shit. Puzzle variety was really bad. I love the bakers. The bakers were cool, man. Oh man, there were some good moments with the bakers. Like the boss fights and stuff were pretty fun. I was like, these are good. Like I like these. I really like the bakers. I really thought they were good villains. And like in getting into the story, realizing the background of the characters, I really thought that was really cool. Like it really those routes felt Resident Evil. Like I got to know the characters. I actually cared about them. But yeah, Resident Evil 6 was just like, oh, let's just throw our characters in there. Oh, look, it's Leon. Hey, look, it's this character. Hey, look, it's this character, you know? That's what the multiplayer looks like. Hey, you want to play Jill Valentine and kill other people with her? Well, you can now. Hey, you want to pick, Jack Baker? You can pick him in this multiplayer mode. It's such a shameless cash grab. Like you're just predatoring on the faces of characters to represent the shallow ass multiplayer game that nobody likes. I was watching people play the beta and then it's so unbalanced. I think they said the best character in the game was Jill, I think. Like she has a taser move and it like stuns the fuck out of you for like super long time. I think it was Claire. I think it was Jill that did it. Yeah, this guy was just abusing it so bad, and it just stun locked you the whole time. And it was like a long ass stun. Well, this is unbalanced. This guy was just dominating the whole team with just him, just her. I was just like, yeah, that looks really broken. It looks really fucking broken. It's like Samus with her zero gun, where she stuns you and having it stun for like 5 seconds. You would just KO everybody if you could do that shit. But yeah, Bird. Yeah, I don't know. Like, did you hear about that shit was happening about Guilty Gear Strive Bird? I don't know if you heard it. We were talking about it earlier about the leaked gameplay footage. Somebody got a copy of the game already, and basically we're leaking all the combo videos. Like, he made a Giovanna combo video, and he's making a Ramlethal one right now. Like, just showcasing all the combos in the game. I don't know if you saw that or saw the Twitter post about it. And like I know I because I heard about it from Jayuna, and Jayuna was not happy about it. He was pretty upset. So even Jayuna agreed with me. I even told him like on his Jayuna's a pretty cool guy. I will say he actually pays attention to my comments, so I actually appreciate him acknowledging me. And he brought up a point where it's just like, dude, like half the magic in a fighting game is the exploration phase, is the discovery phase. He says the minute you take away that, it really kills a lot of the hype. It really does. And I told him that too. It's like when you want what the best time to play a fighting game is when it's new, fresh, and you don't know anything. Because everybody's on equal footing. The learning process kicks in, so everybody's discovering who to be, how they want to play, what character they want to pick, what combos they want to use, what strategies they want to use. You start people getting into the creation process. They're learning how to mold themselves into their own character. They have nothing to go by because nobody knows how to do the shit. So I really think that's the best part, the timing of the game. That is the absolute best time to play a fighting game. So when you see someone like what this person did, just showcase this character to fucking death and back, just everything this character can do, it's like you kind of spoil it. You're spoiling it for everybody. And the analogy I gave was, well, it's like Homer Simpson. You're basically going, you're telling everybody the ending of Star Wars. Oh, who would have known that, Darth Vader was Luke Skywalker's dad? Oh, thanks a lot, asshole. I mean, that's what it feels like. That's literally what it feels like. You just basically, I mean, I'm still going to watch the movie, but you spoiled it for me. So, like, don't tell me this shit. I don't want to know. It's like I'm trying. I don't want to look at any videos now because I'm scared of looking at it because I don't want to get ruined. Where I'm like, oh yeah, everybody's gonna do this shit. Everybody's gonna just watch this video. Yeah, but you know what I mean, Bird. I mean, doesn't that's what it sounds like to me. I don't know. Did you hear about that shit that's going on on Twitter? Did you hear about it, Bird? About that whole Guilty Gear Strive thing? Did you hear about it? Because like I said, the reason why I knew is because of what Giona said. I don't know if you watched Giona's video. Right there. It's the video. Not the video of the combo, just the video of basically so this guy got a hold of the game early. Arc System Works gave him a early copy, a reviewer copy, as he said. I believe he showed me. I saw the picture of the post. Apparently, I think it was just the beta early copy. It wasn't a full copy of the game because if we would have got a full copy of the game, I would have that would have been fucked up. Oh, the game's already done. It's just he got an early copy with everything already in it. I'm like, okay, that's bullshit. But I think it's just a beta, so we don't have to worry about that. But anyway, he goes into beta and fucking records combo videos of the characters off the bat. And I'm just like, and showcases it on YouTube. Like, you're one of the only people that has access to this game, and you're just showing everybody the shit you can do in the game. And I don't know, to me, that just like you're spoiling it. You're spoiling the fun. Now no one. It's like I don't know. I like to be in the dark. I like to not know what's going on. I like to be hidden from the knowledge. So I go in and just learn it myself instead of just saying, "Oh, there it is." Oh, don't have to learn anything because somebody's already figured it all out by now. It doesn't. It just doesn't feel satisfying. I don't feel any self satisfaction when I'm not learning it myself. It just doesn't feel good. I know some people don't give a fuck about it. Some people can care less about it. Like I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna use that tech against people online and beat everybody's ass. It's like, oh, okay, well, some people don't care about the discovery. They just care about the result. Obviously, I care more about the journey. I care less about the result. I like the journey that my journey that leads to my result, not following somebody else's journey and then leading to their result. I don't know that there's just no satisfaction in that. It's no different than looking up a strategy guide for a game while you're playing it and just reading it verbatim and just following what the guide's telling you what to do. It just doesn't feel good. It's not fun. You've spoiled it. So I think this is what this guy did. I think I'm not like he's not. I don't think he's gonna. Obviously, not gonna get in any trouble. But it's one of those things of, yeah, you shouldn't do that, man. I understand playing matches and you're just fucking around and you're just learning stuff, that's fine. But when you're literally just doing showcase combo videos, like, oh, well, there's all the characters, here's all the combos. This is what you can do. Like, here's 100% combos with these characters. Like, yeah. Even if I had an early copy, I wouldn't do that because I know if I did it, I feel like, oh man, I am going to open up a can of worms if I do this. I'm gonna piss so many people off, and I think potentially you're gonna get people to not buy the game because maybe they see everything you're doing, and they're gonna be like, oh, well, that's all it comes down to. Well, I don't want to play this anymore. And then now you're deterring, you're killing hype. You are killing the hype of the game by doing that. So now less people are going to buy it because of what you did. You know, I don't like preferential treatment like that either. I don't like it when these devs give somebody famous a free copy of the game like way in advance just because they're famous or just whatever. No, don't do that. Just let everybody enjoy it at the same time, and I think that's just the way it should be. I'm fine with that. There needs to be no preferential treatment. I don't think they should do that because I just think it creates a lot of controversy. I don't think it actually helps your game. I think it can hurt it. But yeah, Bird, that's what it's about. So I don't know what you think and what you think about it. What do you think in terms? I know maybe I'm shooting shit on my. I've already gotten shot now on Twitter about it. People are like, "Well, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're stupid." People are very upset at what I said. And I was like, "Well, this is how I feel. This is how I interpreted it. Interpret it." So, but people do not like what I said. They really think I'm stupid for what I said. I'm like, okay, well, if that's what the majority thinks, whatever. Apparently, apparently, it's I guess my opinion. I don't know. Maybe my mindset's different. Well, what do you think, Bird? If you don't mind answering, if you're still even there. But yeah, I'm not gonna be surprised if Twitter keeps blowing up with people chewing my ass out. Yeah, I've already got people like following up and banging on me. I've done this before. I actually did another comment where I posted another Guilty Gear thing and I got shot down really hard for it. People were calling me out and telling me to fuck off and shit. Like, you don't know anything. I'm like, okay, whatever. Whatever. Obviously I'm striking a nerve. You're gonna get people to get really pissed when you say something and they feel like, oh, you're not agreeing with the majority or your shit's, not what they think, then everybody's gonna attack you. And everybody's gonna start tag teaming on you. Gotta it's like I wasn't even attacking the guy. I was just telling him like what I thought the reason why he shouldn't do that. I'm like, no hate, man, just telling you. Don't be surprised if you get whiplash from this. That's all. I don't personally agree with it, but whatever. I'm not gonna do anything to you. I'm not gonna hunt you down or anything like that. I'm not that kind of person. But I do think it's a little upsetting. And I can understand why people like Giuna are upset. Because, I was like, wow, Giuna's legit pretty upset. Like, he was not happy about it. I think Maximilian, I'm surprised Maximilian did not get chosen for the beta. Figure with him, my God. You figure he would get chosen. Jesus God, this guy, the amount of pull this guy has. Could imagine I figured he would have been front and center for a code. Like, here you go, here's primary access. He does have one? I thought he didn't get one. Did that change? Did he play the game? I didn't see, I thought he was just watching review matches. Oh, good. Oh, you know what? Hey, man, I respect him. If that's honestly what he did, I have mad respect for him. He was being very mindful of the community then, so he didn't want to spoil it for everybody. That's good. I actually, you know what? Good for him. If no, I that's the thing that I didn't know because I looked on his stream. I was just basing it on because I know the beta happened this weekend. I looked at his stream and he wasn't streaming. He was just streaming review footage of like Nagoriyuki. He wasn't playing it. So I figured, oh, maybe he's playing it, but he wasn't. So I figured, okay, you didn't get a beta code. So if he did get a beta code and he just didn't show it off, I respect him a lot for that. I really do. Because I think he doesn't. I think he's in that case he doesn't want to spoil it for everybody. Yeah, there was a beta this weekend, the 12th to the 14th. It's already over. I think it was in Japan. It was the early access beta, the beta for the content creator beta. I don't know if you saw that. It was Japan only. You had to go to special website to fill out a form. You had to have over 3,000 subscribers on your YouTube channel, and you put in a chance for a free code. I applied for it. They turned me down. Um, but basically they chose people from that to represent their game. Basically a private beta. So there were set time frames that they were played, but yeah, that's why the guy had that footage because he was one of the chosen people. But I think what he did with the footage was what he shouldn't have done. That's the thing. I think what he did was like, yeah, you shouldn't have done that. That was bad call, bad show. So yeah, but yeah, the beta already happened. It already concluded, I believe, because I think it was the 12th to the 14th in Japan. So it's already going to be the 15th. So it's over. I know, but the reason why I say he said review copy is here. This is why I can show you the post. He showed a picture. Let me see if I can find it. He showed a picture of it. Yeah, people were still attacking me on YouTube. Oh, I love it. I love it when these guys like they're gonna probably send me death threats and shit. Like you're a fucking asshole. Fuck you. Yeah, here's the image. This is the image he got. This is the image of what he said he got. So he got the beta. He doesn't have a review copy, so that's false. So that's what he said, unless he's lying. But that's the picture. That's the email he got from them. So it sounds like it's just the beta. It's not a review copy. So honestly, poor choice of words. So he shouldn't have said that. Because if he did get a full version of the game, complete with everything, story mode, and the 15th character on that, then yeah, I would have been fucking livid too. I'd be like, okay, I would have been mad as Arc System Works at that point. Like, don't do that shit, man. That's fucked up. So, but yeah, that's all. That's my perception of it. I just think that showcasing that footage is just not a smart idea. That's all. Again, he's probably not going to face any repercussions. No one's going to. I mean, it's one of those. I mean, what are they going to do to him? I mean, it's whatever. I just think it's poor taste. That's all. It's poor taste. That's all. And you're gonna get haters that are gonna hate on him. You know, obviously, people. I think more people are just jealous because he has the game and they don't, and that's not even the point I care about. It's like, oh, well, you got the game, whatever. I mean, it sucks, but whatever. He got it early, whatever. Of course, you could be jealous, but I don't think you got to go attack him over it. That was Arc System Works giving him a free. You should be mad at Arc System Works, not him. But as far as what he was revealing, I just think like, yeah, you shouldn't do that, man. Keep it to yourself. Like you can have fun with it, do whatever you want. Keep it to yourself. I think it just destroys hype. I think the hype is going to go down from some people. But everybody, obviously, I'm refusing to watch the video because I don't want to spoil it. Because I feel like if I watch it, it's going to give me a bad perception of the character, and I'm just going to be like, I feel that I'm not going to want to learn the character now because now I've seen everything the character can do. So it's like, oh well, there's no satisfaction in learning now because I'm just basically copying some. That's how I feel. I feel like all I'm doing is copying somebody else at that point. I'm just taking their book and just reading it and copying them. That's what it feels like to me, and there's no satisfaction in that. So I'd rather be blind to it and not know about it and just figure it out myself. But I don't know how you feel, Bird. If you feel like does that kind of stuff bother you, or do you think, or do you look up to that? I mean, I don't know how you feel about it, or do you just not care? I mean, that's fine too. You don't give a fuck. That's cool. I mean, what do you feel about it? I mean, how do you feel about it? Do you feel okay? So you don't care. That's how you feel. I mean, that's fine. You have your opinion. That's all. I care, so I just it bothers me. So I'm one of those guys that just likes to be in the dark. I don't like reading spoilers. I don't like reading strategy guides. I just want to not. I mean, I don't mind seeing footage of a game just to say, "Oh, here's showcasing the game. Okay, here's the opening area." That's fine. Yeah, for me, that's the thing. I'm a combo creator. Like I make combo videos. So I like to discover things on my own so I can have my own flavor. So there's no influence. I don't want any influence from outside sources. I want to go in completely in the dark, figure it out myself. So I was like, okay, I'll optimize. And then after that, when I've learned enough that I can learn myself, then you can take ideas from other people. I don't mind doing that because I've at least got my feet wet to learn the game myself. But when you just literally just look at somebody else's playbook, I don't know, it just rubs me the wrong way. Oh, I know that. I know. Hey, dude, I'm not saying that. I'm my way just because I do combos. I'm good or I've learned everything. That's not what it is. It just my personal satisfaction is coming up with my own creative style and how I do my setups and how I do my combos. I like combo. I mean, I'm always a guy that likes to be creative with my combo. I've always been that way. I don't like copying people because I feel when I copy people, I don't feel like I'm expressing myself because creative expression means a lot to me. So when you take away creative expression to me, I don't want to play. Well, I know because you care more about. I guess you care about more about winning. I guess this is probably the point. You care more about the result. I care more about the how I obtain the result. I guess maybe that's the way. Maybe that's a way to describe it. Would you say that? You care more about the end result. I care more about how I get to the result. Not so much the result. So would you say that's an accurate assumption, or would you say that's wrong? See, me is like, okay, if I, so would you think that's the case though? Do you care more about the end result rather than like how to get to it? Would you say that's like how your philosophy is? It's all about results? Because I know in a competitive mindset, that's honestly, I think most people competitive, they don't care about the journey. Most people care about the results. They play to win, so they have to play with what works best for them. Obviously, their play style, what adapts best to them, what gives them maximizes their win percentage. Because it's all about numbers. It's all about what's works best for you, but it's all about maximizing your chances to win. That's how people in competitive mindset think. Where I don't think that way. So obviously, that's why I never win because I I don't want to compromise my beliefs to win. See, I feel like when I have to compromise how I play or compromise my creative expression to win, and I have to play like somebody else does or play because this is how it is. You got to play this way. I have no satisfaction or drive at that point. That's the thing. I have no drive to win at that point because I feel that I didn't do it myself. I did not achieve it my own means. I achieved it because all I did was plagiarize. That's how it, that's how my mind interprets it. Because I'm just following. I'm not leading. So I like to be the guy that comes up with the shit and kind of leads a trend where I'm the one being the trendsetter. I'm not following the trend. So that's the way I see it. Like, oh, you're playing this character wrong. Well, you need to do this move, and you need to do this setup, and you need to do this combo, and you need to use this move a lot. And obviously, my method, and I've had people tell me this, man, you're doing it the hard way. You need to stop trying to. You need to stop trying to do things the hard way because you do things stupid. Like you're like my way of thinking. I guess is masochistic because it's like you expect a huge result from something that's probably not going to produce any results. You're basically fighting the impossible, and that's just how I am because I just feel that if I'm not putting forth that effort to do that, then I'm not really playing the way I want to play. I'm compromising my integrity to win. So it's like, okay, it's like, how bad do you want to win? And it's like, well, I want to win, but I don't want to win that bad. So, but the thing is, you will get flack for it for being that way because you won't produce results. Obviously, people are going to tell me. I've already had like pro players tell me, like, look, that mindset, you'll never win. You're never going to win. You'll never beat anybody because of the way you think. So, it's one of those things, and they're right. They're not wrong. I admit it. It's like, but I just, I just refuse to compromise. But I also told them I'm not looking to be competitive like that. That's why I'll never join tourneys because I can't. I know I am not tournament material because I don't aim to win. I don't do whatever it takes at all costs to win. I just, I have one thing, way too much emotion when I play. So I know that alone's going to hurt me because obviously when you're emotional and you get nervous, it kills your skill level. I think it drops your efficiency. You can't let that shit get to you. You just can't. I know that for a fact. You will lose because of it. And these guys that play do not have emotions. You can tell they shut that shit down real quick. And they have to. I understand that it's the pressure. It affects their mentality. They cannot let the outside bullshit affect them. So it's just not for me. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I shouldn't play fighting games. Maybe that's why I shouldn't play them at all. Maybe that's a reason enough to never play them anymore. Maybe I should just give up. I've thought about that too. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Maybe I shouldn't even play Strive. I've thought of that legit, where I should just quit and just be like, you know what, this isn't for me. I'm giving myself like this false dream that I know I can never achieve because of my way of thinking, and it just doesn't produce results. So what's the point? Maybe that's what I should do. I love what I do, but I know it's not going to produce results. But maybe that's why, again, I don't join tournaments because I know I'm not going to win. I've already played in tournaments before, and I lost both tournaments because I wasn't using one, the characters I know can maximize my winning chances. Two, uh I was playing more to entertain. That's the thing too. I like looking good in front of people. I like to I like to entertain the crowd when I'm playing. I don't want to be that guy that's just doing the same thing over and over and over and over again and just winning. That to me does not bring me any joy. So, and that's what you mostly see in tournaments. It's just, people exploit something against somebody and just do it over and over and over because again, it's about winning. And a lot of people I can see in the crowd aren't very entertained by that. So I feel that when I'm being watched, I don't want to get you bored because it's like I'm trying to. I think I should. My kind of almost maybe it's an obligation that I need to entertain my crowd because they're watching me. So it's nice to put on a show, and getting adulation is also a good thing. I like it's like everybody loves to be praised, and I've been in that feeling before. I've been in the spotlight. I know what it's like to be on center stage and to be getting people, the crowd cheering behind you because you're the you're the what do you call it? You're the odd man. You're the guy that nobody expects to win because you're just a nobody. I'm a nobody. I don't. No one knows me. So it felt kind of good just being that guy. Like, who is that guy? Like, I never seen this guy before. No one like he plays so weird. Like, I'm just one of those guys. I'm not the usual. And that's just how I am. So, and that's enough for me. I may not produce results. I may never win a tournament. Whatever. I'm never gonna win. Whatever. I just don't win. Simple as that. I don't. I guess I don't. I guess you can also say I don't want it bad enough. Maybe that's also a reason. I just don't want it bad enough. So, probably why a lot of people don't play me either because they feel I guess maybe I don't push myself hard enough. I feel like I'm holding back so much, and in a sense, I am holding back because I'm playing a certain way, and I got also I don't like being cheesy. I don't like doing stuff that locks you down. I don't want to feel like you can't do anything. I don't ever want to. I don't know. I don't. I never like being a bully in a fighting game. I don't like bullying people. I just play honest. Like I said, again, it's a weird mindset I have. But I know because I'm holding back so much, people probably don't like playing me because they look at me like, oh, if this guy doesn't want to go out on me, I'm not even gonna bother. I can understand where they're coming from. Like, yeah, you have a point. You know, it's understandable. Also, as I've gotten older, I've started to care less. I think that's another reason why I don't try really hard anymore because I just don't care. I stopped caring. So a lot of time, why do you think I don't play fighting games really anymore? Because that whole competitive aspect of me just it seems to have died. I just don't really have an interest. The interest has disappeared a long time ago. So ever since Million Arthur Arcana Blood, that was my last time I was probably a little bit competitive. After that, nope. All gone. No more. Competitive. But anywho, guys, it is 7:20 in the morning. Thanks for watching, everybody. So I'll be back on tomorrow, probably around 2 o'clock, because I gotta work. I gotta work overtime this week, so oh man, I'm tired. I also gotta come in Monday, and I gotta come in Friday, and then they want me to come in early on Thursday, possibly. I'm like, oh, I'm tired. And it's the week of the Guilty Gear beta. I'm not gonna be happy. I'm not gonna be happy, man. I'm gonna be missing out on the beta, and I'm hoping I can manipulate my schedule so I can accommodate the beta. Because I really don't want to just miss out on the beta just because of work, because all the overtime. And at the same time, I don't want to not get overtime because that's extra money. Like, I'm gonna talk to my boss and see if I can come in Friday morning for overtime, just so I can at least have Friday night and Saturday night to play. Because I don't think I'm gonna be able to play Thursday night. I'm not gonna have time. I'll be too tired. So probably Friday night and Saturday night I'll play. I want to at least get 2 days in on the beta, just living in the in my room and go, don't bother me. So, anywho's, you guys have a good one. I will see you guys later. You guys take care. Have a good night. Peace out.